Yeah, welcome back, everybody. We will do a quick recap as always. We ended the last session a little abruptly, but we'll get to that in a second. So, yesterday, or last week, I should say yesterday, last Wednesday, you guys had just finished up discovering the next clue in the cryptogram. You had discovered Miriam's true name, Vitikik, and you were then attacked. You got the attention of, you were distracted by an assassin that made himself aware of your, or made you all aware of his presence. He mentioned that Thrava was coming to check on you and discovered him, and so he killed Thrava, and you all had a quick fight. So Alaric and Adom were knocked down a couple of times, but luckily Emmy with her not divine intervention, her, I can't think. What's it called, Emmy?
Revivify?
No. You're not
Wait,
Emmy.
what? She did Sanctuary.
No, what is your channel divinity? That's what it's called, yeah? I'm not asking Emmy as if she was here last week because I know Bernadette wasn't,
Yeah,
but I'm trying to ask what her feature is. It's channel divinity, not divine intervention, channel divinity. But using channel divinity, she was able to keep everyone pretty much topped off, and bring a few people back, and it worked pretty well. The assassin was eventually killed, well, knocked unconscious, taken hostage, and a few questions were asked, not many of which he was willing to answer. So you asked him, who he worked for, essentially, and he'd already announced that, Manshun was kind of who he was working for, Manshun, excuse me, who he was working for. And you asked him how many assassins were there or how many people came with him, and he responded, not originally he thought it was going to be too many, but after fighting you guys, maybe not enough after all. And then let's see, what was the last thing? I think you were threatening him, trying to get some more information out of him, and it kind of worked. Kyle and Alaric did intimidate him using Kyle's spirit birds, his ranger feature, and Alaric with his higher intimidation. But unfortunately, it was just a little too much because the assassin ended up killing himself with a some kind of hidden poison capsule in his teeth, assassin style, spy style, So Emmy decided to decompose the body of the assassin, kind of hide it underneath the statue of this cool looking dragon guy that we got here. And you decided to settle down for the evening. It was getting pretty late, so you each took your positions around the library that you're in, the Draconoicus, and secured certain parts of it. Adom secured the front door. Kyle secured a back door with a bell as well. Evie went up top to secure some of the windows. Alaric kind of scoped out the lower windows and settled down. And Emmy started to treat Thrava to the best of her ability. She was able to just barely bring her back from death, but it was going to take essentially all night for her to recover. And that is that. So we did end the session a little early because you all decided to sleep in this library here, and I had some planning to do. So it was a group decision that rather than try to wing it and push through and kind of do something haphazardly, that you all would give me time to plan something out. Okay, someone is dying. IRL. But and so I did. So ideally, for a bit, there's going to be very little things that you guys will see that have changed. But eventually, I'm hoping that that will not be the case, and you guys will get the business. So yeah, that is where we are at. You guys have just discovered your second clue. You all did take a long rest, so you should be good to go there. All of your spells, HP, any other features that you have should all be back to normal. So you can click the long rest button on your character sheet and roll 20 if you haven't already. If you have, you can click it again. It won't do you any good, but it might make you feel better. I think that is it as far as an update. Last session was mostly a combat scenario. I expect a couple more combat scenarios in today's sessions, but we'll see. It's all kind of up to you guys, depending on where you go and how you interact with the world. But that's where we're at. So, are there any questions, comments, concerns, anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. If everyone's good, I will say this. So with the big change, I say the big change, with the change that I made to the story over the last week, I really want to finish this module this month. I want to get you guys back on track with the main story. I know we've been playing this, I think, since like October 27th. So that's a long time in real life. This is our 13th session in this module, which is a little bit, I mean, it's longer than I thought it would be, which is fine. It's not a big deal, but it's gone from, a 4 to 5 to 6 adventure module into, now a 6-month campaign. So we are going to streamline it a little bit. When I say that really, guys, it won't affect you guys at all. It just really affects me and how I'm planning and how I'm running the thing. Ideally, you won't know any different, but I'm just letting you know. So hopefully by the end of this month, or maybe the first week of next month, as long as we can all play and we're all going strong, then we should be done by the end of this month. So yeah, fingers crossed. But if there's yes,
question,
Mhm.
end up like the murder case thing.
Yeah. This part of it. Yeah. You guys being
okay.
in this like alternate Candlekeep universe. That part will be over. That section, that module, this like little short mini campaign will be over hopefully by the end of the month. And then we'll get back into the congratulations, you get to leave this world and go fight a plague. So that'd be fun.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, I think we introduced Adam's character on October 27th. It could be the 26th. So I'm trying to think. It was whatever Wednesday that was, the 25th. So I think that October 25th was the first time we played this. Technically, that was the introduction campaign. So if you guys remember when you fought the mob at the gate, essentially, when you fought all those citizens, that was on the 25th. So we technically started this one on the 1st of November, but still, it's been a long time. So yeah, 4 months.
Wow.
But yeah, ideally, like I said, this won't really affect you guys too much. The changes that I make behind the curtains, unless you know where the story is going, you wouldn't really know it otherwise. So we'll figure it out. Yeah. Good to go. Anything else?
I think so. Well, this just came up. But if I use my charm of heroism, when we get out of here, does it reset or do I lose it forever?
The heroism is a one-time use item, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be gone. Even though you guys are in this alternate universe, the decisions you're making are, I don't want to say permanent, but it's meant to challenge you in some way, shape, or form. So, you know what? No, I don't care. Use it. You can get it back when you have it.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I didn't know it was like once we get out of here, it's like a whole reset.
Yeah. I mean, technically, maybe, probably should be, but yeah, no. I think my premise early on, just behind the curtain stuff, if this was going to be a shorter session, a shorter module, then I was going to have everything reset anyway, because it wouldn't have, I guess, quote unquote, mattered, right? I guess you were in a world outside the world. You were in this little pocket dimension. But since it's been going on so long, I'm essentially going to reward you as if we did a part of the previous campaign. So I think I mentioned it before. You guys are going to get a level up. You guys are going to get... there are going to be outside world consequences for your actions in here. It's not going to be just like a... I'm essentially turning this non-canon module into a canon module. Does that make sense?
I think
So like earlier when I first brought this up, I told you that this was going to be like a bonus episode in a TV show, right? Something that the characters were in, that it was supposed to be funny and quirky and goofy and fun. But as soon as you left, right, like it didn't affect the outside story. It didn't affect the outside world. Well, that's no longer the case. You guys are still in this pocket dimension. Some of the things that are going on in here will reset. This isn't quote unquote real life, right? When you leave this place, the readers are going to be back alive, right? Janusi didn't actually die. Neither did Skoda. These people are going to be alive again, but there will be outside consequences to you being in here for so long. Not a punishment. Consequences isn't the right word either. It's more like there will be effects.
Your experiences in this pocket dimension still
Yeah,
benefit you.
there will be effects based on your actions in here. Does that make more sense?
yeah.
Before it was just supposed to be a fun, like, who cares what you did in here, kill each other, no one cares. But now it's been so long that I feel like just doing that and wiping my hands of it and saying, haha, wasn't that fun, is a kind of a little bit of a letdown for you guys. So
I'm just imagining the readers outside of the book watching us in the book like a TV show.
yeah. I mean, there you'll see. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm trying to give you guys like reassurance that this is not for nothing at this point. You guys have spent a lot of time and effort. You guys, like in real life time and in character time, you guys have spent a lot of time and effort to affect this world, and so there will be effects on the outside world because of it as well. But you'll see when you get there. I just want to make it clear that I'm not just trying to waste your time. Okay. Was there anything else?
No, not for me at least.
All right. Yeah. I think, sorry, I'm typing something really quick. Okay, so you guys, now that you're in the library, it is morning. Emmy, you have successfully stabilized Thrava throughout the night. She is breathing on her own, kind of conscious, but she is alive.
Okay.
But yeah, that's where we're at.
Dope.
So the world is yours. Wherever you guys would like to go. Now it's completely up to you. I will show you the... Yep, I was just about to say that. I will show you the cryptogram.
Oh, that's right. I have to open it.
So this is... I made a mistake originally with this over here. So if you've been using your cryptogram based off of my cryptogram, it might be wrong. The mistake that I made was that this letter... It's probably better. So if we go over here into the base insult of Black Knight, you guys can see that on the screen. This letter right here is an I. It's in this weird script that was weird. I originally thought it was a J. That is not a J. That is an I. This up here is a T. And then this down here is a J. So originally, when I made the mistake, I assumed this was a J, so I changed all the J's to T's. I have since corrected that, and I've added it here. So this should be correct for everyone. If you're still following along, Bernadette, I know that you weren't here last week, but the only thing that you've really recovered or discovered was the insult of the Black Knight was the first one, and then the true name of she who serves in spirit is the second one. Those are the only two that you've discovered so far. But if you were following along with me again, this is an I, which means uppercase I equals lowercase t, not uppercase J to T. And I've reflected that here.
Okay. Mm,
I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
I think like comparing between them and what's over here, I think this one might be a good one to knock out.
Which one?
The Eastern Light of Mistress Mantle.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask for that too, because it seems the easier one.
Right. Like I think that would probably be a quick one that we could knock out. So let me move my little thing next to it.
I'll put it there too. I wonder if what we have to do is find a statue of Mistra.
All right.
Couldn't
It
be
shouldn't be
that
too hard to
easy.
find info on Mistra.
Okay. Laura had to step away, so Alaric cannot vote currently, but it looks like majority is going to win either way. So, as you wake up in the morning, and all of you, go ahead and everyone here roll a quick perception check for me.
Okay. God. Nice.
Amy with the nat 20 out here.
Let's go.
I'll go ahead and let's see what Alaric has really quick. As far as perception goes, I think his is pretty high.
I think Alark has a +7 like me.
Yeah, you are correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Right, I'm back.
Oh, well, good.
Did I miss?
You're going to roll a perception check for me.
Got you. Got you. Okay. Shake. 30, 20.
Geez, lots of 20s. Okay. So for better or for worse, none of you notice that anything changed really throughout the night. You all, like I said, you stood up at certain places. Adon was at the front, Kyle was back. Alaric kind of wandered around at night. You all took your watches. With Emmy mostly focused on Thraba throughout the night, making sure that she awoke with the rest of you. And nothing really seems out of place. It seems as if you've made it through the night relatively unscathed. As I mentioned before, you all get the effects of a long rest, so you guys are good to go, and you feel pretty good. Nothing really happened. No one has anything to share through your watches, and overall, it's a pretty quiet night. Evie, you maybe saw a couple of shadows out in the streets. As you were sitting up in the windows at the highest point. You maybe have seen some people walking, down corridors or things like that, but nothing that seemed to be threatening to the library that you were in. Kyle, certainly your bell didn't seem to go off throughout the night. Alaric, maybe you as well, if you were looking out the windows or on the first floor. Same with you. You might have seen a few shadows or goings on, but nothing really stood out to you that you needed to investigate or that felt like a threat to you all at all. So you wake up refreshed in the morning and start discussing your next steps. And it seems that with the 2 clues that you've had, or the 2 clues that you have rather, that the next step is to try to track down another. You can't be sure that Manshoon hasn't been working throughout the night. In fact, it's a good possibility that he has. But to be fair, bad guys need to rest too. So it's quite possible that they decided to lay low, and rather than, searching all of Candlekeep for the rest of these clues, that they decided to rest as well. But you won't know until you either find them or you get there and they're already there. So it looks like the group...
Need their beauty sleep.
True. Beauty sleep is important. But it looks like without much discussion, you all more or less agreed that the second clue would be the best course of action. Let's go have everybody go ahead and roll a quick 20 to determine the talking order. Alaric, you did miss that, so it seems like everybody you're feel free to vote on something else if you'd like to go to another one.
I like how I got a net 20 on the talking order.
Well, you know, you got to get one somewhere.
Also,
I need to
vote
talk.
to what?
The group is voting on which clue you should go after next. So in this case, it looks like right now everyone is kind of voted or pushing for the second clue, the Eastern Light of Mistress Mantle. So
It makes sense. I did mention that Lark wanted to go one by one.
okay, gotcha. Cool. So there's no reason to really discuss. Does anyone have any specific reasons for why they might want to go to Mistress Mantle that they'd like to share? What is your character's primary argument? Are you just going with the group, or do you have something that like really stands out to you about Mistress Mantle? That's okay. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have
I mean, for me, it's just like the Eastern Light, so it has to be towards the east, and there's something towards the east, and we have to look for a light. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, of all the characters here, Kyle probably has the closest connection to a god. You know, well, that was a silly thing to say. We have a literal cleric in the party, but with besides Emmy, right? Who
questioning her like faith right now?
Yeah. Well, I guess what's the better way to say this? I would say that Emmy's relationship with Seluna is relatively new, right? They've only been personally connected for a short period of time. So I imagine that relationship is still forming.
They're still in the talking stage.
Yeah. You know, you're still in the honeymoon phase, right? They're still figuring things out. Kyle has been a follower of Myaliki, like someone who's respected Myaliki for a long time. So maybe his idea of he's gotten a lot of answers, right? He's gotten a lot of reassurance, you know, in his belief with Myaliki, and you know, like he went on this adventure as part of it. You know, his connection to Myaliki is strong. So maybe seeking information from the gods might appeal to Kyle a little bit more than, say, Adon, right, or Alaric, or even Evie as a magic user. Although I will say Mistra is a pretty big name in the magic scene, but as a druid, it doesn't really mean much to you. While the weave does affect druidic magic, it's more of a nature-based thing. So, okay, so the Eastern Light of Mistra's Mantle. So, I am going to pull up the map of Candlekeep if I can find it. If I can, well, I know where it is, but you know what I mean. If you're watching my stream, don't. There's spoilers. There's always spoilers. From here on out, there's just always spoilers.
I just have the chat popped out.
It's this is essentially where we're at now that we have, or this is all the things we have labeled inside Candlekeep. So you guys are here in the Draconoicus. And some of the other things that you know, some of the other buildings that you know of have been labeled. There are lots of other buildings in here that have not been, but we can start filling those out as you tend to go, or you know, you can always try to ask. You can find someone to ask.
What's the one that has the shell-looking thing on top, the swirly?
This one, or this one?
No, this one.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Hold on.
Looks like a coiled up tail or something.
Or does?
No, it looks like a concha.
Like a conch? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like a
Someone was at the beach.
beach. Let's take it.
Get away. Hey, say.
Hey. Okay, Laura. Now you're rapping. Okay, it's not part of the southern inner ward. I think it's the northern inner ward. So,
Deep down, she's a bard.
yeah, true. This is the Pavilion Naturalis. It is a library dedicated to the natural science and is crowned with a translucent, spiraling shell of a vast mollusk.
I was right.
And visitors may walk up the shell and consult the books that are shelved here. So there is actually like it's a library in and of itself. You can walk in here, but this whole thing is a tower that spirals up, and there's books stored in there.
That's really cool.
Yeah, the building stores Candlekeep's largest collection of books on flora and fauna, and also contains hundreds of display cases of fossils, dead insects, and stuffed lizards. While illusionary butterflies and hummingbirds flit through the air, the pavilion has a central hall where the bones of a Tyrannosaurus Rex have been reconstructed to create an impressive life-size display. Kazarin is the curator, so she's responsible for approving anything that goes in and out. And it looks like the librarian is a wizened furbolg named Frondu, and he's
Furbolg?
a furbolg. Yep. And they seem to be obsessed with the bizarre mating habits of various creepy crawlies. They like breeding insects.
Okay.
Here's something fun for you all. Here's a real life fact. Are you guys ready for this?
Yes.
Apparently, 90% of adult male or adult silkworm moths do not have a digestive system. Their only goal, the only thing that they do is mate. They do not eat. They do not anything. They have evolved to only mate, to give birth, and then die. They don't have a digestive system. Crazy, right?
Damn.
Did you say 90%?
Of adult silk moths. Yeah, there are apparently a couple species that do have a digestive system. They still don't live very long, but some species do have mouths. I have no mouth, but I must scream. There you go. Fun fact of the day. Okay, so let's for the sake of it assume that Thrava is somewhat conscious, so you can kind of ask around. She'll give you information on certain aspects of Candlekeep if you need information. So we're just going to assume that, you know, she's obviously very willing to help you since you brought her back from the brink of death. You kind of explain to her what's going on, as she's pretty old. I will say that her primary focus, obviously, I think I mentioned before, she is the leading expert on dragons probably in the world. So like that is her primary focus. But, you know, she's been in Candlekeep for a long time. She's kind of familiar with certain buildings. She can obviously guide you. She's not willing to leave this place, but she's willing to give you more information if you want it. So. Yeah.
Is the sheet?
Kyle's up first, I think.
I'll ask her if she knows anything of the phrasing in the cryptogram of the Eastern Night of Minstra's Mantle.
Oh, I gotcha. So you're asking her specifically if anything in that clue stands out to her.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do I want you to roll? I'm gonna have you roll a charisma check, probably a persuasion, and I'm gonna have her roll a history check, probably with advantage. She's a pretty smart cookie.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't even have a stat block for her because I didn't imagine she'd be important, but here we are.
Well,
True. Let's go ahead and look up what a...
Oh.
I don't think she'd be an...
well, about that.
Would you roll a 3? Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay, because it depends on her roll too. Okay, we'll make her a mage too, because it's fun. And mages have a +6 in history, so... Hey, look at that. She rolled a 17. So you discuss with her, certain things and certain keywords, and she looks over the rest of the clues as well, trying to get an idea of what some of these may be. And eventually it does strike her that Mistra's mantle is actually a constellation. It is the name of a grouping of stars that you can see during certain times of the year in the night sky on, nights like last night, maybe. Not that you...
So
Go ahead.
would we gain more information in the Astronomicon?
That is a great question, and maybe a genius idea of the century.
Cool.
Does he get inspiration?
No.
Damn. I tried for you, Kyle.
He rolled a
It's okay.
3. Maybe if he
I'll roll through.
maybe
That's fine. Thank you.
It's worth a shot.
it was.
It was.
Okay, so Kyle,
That's my turn.
yeah, Kyle speaks with Thraba. Thraba recalls eventually that Mistress Mantle is a constellation. Kyle voices that maybe you could find more information at the Astronomicon. I think it was... I'm so sorry. I think it was Evie next, actually. Trying to track all of these things on various screens is hard.
I had a 19, so
yeah,
Alaric
so-
was before
I think
me.
it was...
I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
I
was,
thought you got a 20.
No, that was
No.
her
Perception.
previous
That was
perception
my
check.
perception.
So I think it was
Oh,
Kyle,
okay.
Evie, Adom, Alaric, Emmy, because Emmy, you rolled a 3, right? I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I rolled a
Damn.
Yeah. So
Well, then I'll ask her if there's potentially any other locations that we should go look for.
given that clue, or are you asking specifically about that clue or about any other clue?
That clue.
I mean, she goes on. Actually, I'll have you go ahead and roll a persuasion check as well.
Okay.
If I had Kyle roll one, I'll have you roll one too.
Persuasion.
What the fuck?
Okay.
That's a
This
9.
is
I
like
think the
in
game-
between the 1 and 19.
Yeah, the game's reading a 21. So you talk with her, a while, and she's willing to talk for a bit, mostly about how there's been arguments about how connected dragons are to Mistra herself, right? Mistra as the goddess of the weave, controlling magic in itself, oftentimes is worshipped by, not worshipped by, but, looked up to towards wizards and things of that nature, people who are trying to gain knowledge and access to magic. But scholars argue whether the magic or dragon's magic is more natural and more earth-based, or whether it's a blessing from the skies. And you all tend to have a conversation for quite a long time, and before you know it, like, she just continues to ramble on about, like, various points of view, how one scholar speaks of this way and one scholar speaks of that way. And about an hour later, she finally wraps up all of that just to say that, like, no, nothing truly stands out. More about that clue.
Okay, well, that was cool information.
Yeah.
If you have any more, I'm all ears.
That is probably it that you're going to get from your roll. She's, again, it's been an hour. She's feeling a little hungry, a little peckish.
I gave her some peanuts.
Nice. I don't know. I guess Dragonborn eat peanuts. I don't see why not. Okay.
Well, then how much more?
Say that again.
So, like, we can't ask her any more questions?
Yeah, no, you can answer. It's your turn.
I just can't.
She's just she was just rambling on for so long. It's been an hour, so she's starting to get and she also spent the whole night healing. Yeah.
Because I actually what exactly?
I'm sorry, you cut out. What was that?
Oh, is it too quiet now?
It was a little quiet. I think you were probably just. I think you just weren't. It wasn't picking up your voice in certain parts.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what exactly to ask her. Like, I don't want to waste time, so I'd rather just have the turns pass too.
Okay, that's fine. Alaric, anything specific you wanted to ask her?
Uh, I don't think so. Alaric just wants to go check the astronomicon,
Okay.
and if he has question there, maybe you know.
Sure. Okay. Emmy? Emmy?
MIA.
Did she say something? I didn't see her. Oh, she
Okay.
muted herself. Okay. Well, we're going to say that Emmy is in agreement too. You know, after hearing the librarian speak for an hour about practically nothing, you know, Emmy or not, but Emmy was kind of droning. Yep.
Could I ask her a question?
Yeah. I was just about to ask if there's anything else that anybody had. But yes, please.
Uh, why? Why does she think no? Is there any reason she would think? What? No. What's the right way to say this? Does she have any idea why why Miriam's true name would be in this it, program?
That's a great question. She looks over the the clues. You know, let's go back. Let's just open up portraits again so that we can look at it. She glances over each of the clues, and she glances over the sheets as a whole. And your eyes, again, similar to Todrick's, they kind of widen a bit at the beginning when they're talking about, when it first mentions the Vault of Secrets. And, you know, as an older Dragonborn, not really concerned with a lot of rumors, I suppose. She mentions that, she says, you know, I've never shown much interest in the Vault of Secrets. It always seemed like a lie to me. We had there were already rumors about the Keeper's library, right, and the histories and secrets that it contained. So a lot of people didn't think that that was too exciting, and so they devised stories and tales about an even deeper recess of Candlekeep storing all these things. But if what you're saying is true in regards to where you got it, and where it came from, it seems that the original keeper, or the council, if they were trying to hide the Vault of Secrets, you know, a lot of scholars aren't necessarily they're not excited about hiding away knowledge, if that makes sense, right? Most of your scholars believe that knowledge should be shared. However, the more practical of us know that not all knowledge is safe. And if someone unprepared, or if someone unexperienced or unskilled were to get their hands on certain pieces of knowledge or certain spells or certain artifacts, that they could cause great harm, if not intentionally, then accidentally, right? So it seems like whoever wrote these clues, whoever wrote this cryptogram, whoever was responsible for it, decided to do their best to make sure that whoever did find the Vault of Secrets was at least well versed in Candlekeep's lore and Candlekeep's knowledge, and were capable of handling the magic that they were possibly going to find in the Vault of Secrets.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So
I just wanted to make sure, because if there was something that we could ask, maybe she would know.
Yeah, I mean, she looks around and, you know, she looks over your notes and she says, well, it looks like you've discovered Vidikik's name, although I don't recommend calling her that. And also the base insult to the Black Knight, she doesn't really register anything. She just like, you know, it looks like you found that as well. She already mentioned Mistress Mantle being the, um, being a constellation. The only really thing that she recognizes else could be in the fifth clue, the spryest shanty sung on the sticks. She mentions that not many know that the farthest ship, or one of the farthest buildings to the west here at Candlekeep, is called the Sticks. It's the ship, but they don't usually call it the Sticks. It has another name. Let me see if I can find that for you. Let's see, Warden's Tower. Most people refer to it as either the Barnacle de Bibliothèque or the Archives, because it's, you know, it's an arc, get it? But the ship is actually called the Jewel of the Sticks. So she says that that's the only reference that she knows of, is the Sticks would be a reference to the Jewel of the Sticks, but that's all that really dawns on her. But it looks like whoever again wrote this is trying to send you to all places, all areas of Candlekeep, and it looks to be that you would almost have to be an expert or know an expert in each of these fields to truly like solve these clues in a reasonable manner, because it's, you know, taken you 12, 14 hours at this point to discover 2 of them. So yeah.
Right. Well, thank you. That was very information.
Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you all for saving my life. I didn't imagine I'd be dying last night.
Well, we'll stay safe. Do you have a place to be safe?
I will lock this place up and I will stay in my room here. I have lodgings above the main office, so I should be safe. I can't imagine with you all gone that anybody would really come back here. But I'll also send a message to Todrick. I'll let him know what happened, and hopefully he can send someone to secure the place as well.
Good idea. All right.
Perfect. Does anyone else have any last minute questions or comments or concerns for Thrava before you push? Any other buildings that you wanted identified, or?
No buildings I want to identify, but I wanted to ask her, like, does she feel safe here alone? Does she need to be escorted somewhere?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check as well.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, she looks a little confused by your question, because it seems like, you know, her and Kyle kind of just addressed that, but at the same time, she is appreciative. She explains that, no, I think the worst is to have come so far with the attack last night, and again, I imagine with you all gone, not many people are going to bother us. I'm sure I'll be safe in the amount of time that it takes Todrick to send someone here to protect the library.
Okay.
But again, she thanks you all for the assistance, and she appreciates your offer. Anybody else? Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, then let me go ahead and pull up the map. Is Laura still gone? Who's gone? Someone was gone, right? Is Bernadette back?
Wait, hello? I'm here.
Okay.
My ping is very high, so it does lag a little bit, but I can hear everything.
Okay, cool. And Bernadette, you're back?
Oh.
Did she sound really robotic to anybody else?
Yeah.
She did. She
I
did.
think I
She
heard
did.
an but
Burn it there.
Yeah.
Talk.
what is this out here? Oak tree apothecary. Oh, that's weird.
I think she's lagging or something.
She might be. Bernadette, blink twice if you need help. Okay, I only saw it once. We're safe. Okay, so yeah, you all go ahead and leave. Like I said, it has been about an hour, hour and a half. You break your fast, you eat some rations, you share a conversation with Thrava. So what was dawn is, an hour and a half or so later. And as you leave the Draconoicus, things still haven't gone back to normal, but it does seem like there are more people out and about. You do see a lot of watchers still guarding certain places. You see some of the scholars, some of the avowed, and surprisingly or unsurprisingly enough, you can still hear the chanting that you hear every day at all hours of the day from or throughout Candlekeep. The chanters are still chanting, so it seems that even when Candlekeep is as under duress as it possibly can be, the chanting still continues. I need everyone here to go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Arcana.
Let me see. Okay. I got you, guys. I got you. I don't got you, guys. I don't got you.
Ooh.
Ooh, Evie with the 18 though.
Me and Bernadette today rolled up so bad.
Single digits.
Yikes. At least I'm not alone in this one.
So
But to switch to real dice, I swear to God.
If only I have one.
What kind of information do I want to try to give you here? Goodness. Evie, you notice that it seems like that magical current that is usually in the air around Candlekeep is back. As you all knew before, the defenses around Candlekeep prevent certain actions from taking place. Books cannot be stolen, fire cannot be used, you cannot teleport in and out of Candlekeep, you can't fly over the boundaries of Candlekeep. It seems like maybe the defenses aren't as strong as if they're trying to reset, or as if the magical orbs that the party encountered in the Keeper's library, maybe they aren't fully powered up yet. But it does seem like some of the defenses are back, and you can feel that kind of electricity that is in the air. No one else really feels it though, as it didn't seem like it really affected you that much. You all seem to be more interested in what's going on around you rather than what's going on above you, I suppose. But so you make your way over to the Astronomicon, and you can take certain paths. It doesn't really matter. There's all kinds of bridges and stairs and steps and ladders and pathways. But eventually you do make it into the Astronomicon. And I think I might have given you some information on the Astronomicon before, but it never really hurts to have
It was brief.
more.
Because you were giving us each of these.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like a brief information on each one.
Perfect. So I'll go ahead and bring you into the Astronomicon first. And as you get through there and you read, or as you kind of gather more information, the Astronomicon is one of Candlekeep's most distinctive buildings. It's fashioned from a series of opaque blue globes protruding from a base blue dome, and it functions as an observatory observatory and astronomical library all in one. So the outside orbs kind of orbit the outside like a planetary diagram or a diorama, if you've seen those before, which is pretty cool. The astronomical library occupies the building's ground floor dome and is notable for its zero gravity field. The library's books float freely around the dome, encased in glassy force fields that are solid to the touch. To open these bubble cases, one must press one's palm upon them for 5 seconds, after which they yield their contents, and a scholar can read the book while floating around the dome. When a book is released, a bubble force field forms around it once more. So as you enter the Astronomicon for the first time, you can see that there's some bookshelves that seem to be housing larger books that might be, or larger diagrams, things like that, models that might be dangerous to be floating around, if they were to hit somebody in the head. But for the most part, this room is just covered in, or there's tons of floating books around here. You guys end up making your way up to what is called the Astronomicon's largest globe, the orrery. This is also a zero-gravity space and features a vast three-dimensional animated illusion of all well-known planets, moons, solar bodies in the immediate galaxy. So as you look around, and step up into this globe, it is like stepping into a giant astrolabe. You can see, or like a planetarium at a museum, if you ever walked into one of those where the sky is just lit up. But as you walk into it and enter another zero-gravity field, and you're floating, you can see that the floor almost drops away. You enter into, other than the small platform here that has stairs leading up, you're entering a giant dome. And so you can literally see the stars in a 360-degree angle, or a 360-degree sphere all around you. There is not a star in the night sky or a planet that is known to Faerun that cannot be seen in this room. I will again say you're floating, though, so be aware of that.
Whoa, a lark is flipping.
Evie's gonna
It's
look at you
doing-
guys and just be like, "What's wrong?"
Like I don't. He's not used to flying, so he's doing circles of flipping in the air. Can't keep a balance.
Peasants.
Same here.
Evie should hold everyone's like hand and guide them slowly, like a toddler.
Evie's wings
She's
don't even
flying.
help here. This is zero gravity. You need wings to fly, or you need gravity to fly.
But isn't she like
I have a
used to like
question.
being in the
Now.
I have a question. So is it like, since she has the wings though, can she use them as if, like, how whenever you're swimming and you use your arms to like push you through?
That would imply that there's some kind of gravity in here. No. Have you ever tried to swim? Well, and obviously none of us ever tried to swim through space. Essentially, once you enter zero gravity, you are going in the direction that you launched from. So as you come around here, there are all these floating bookcases that you can start to like interact with and push yourself off. But other than that, again, this is a 360-degree dome. As you start to explore, you do see that there is a barrier, right? It's not, although it looks like you're traveling through space hundreds of thousands of miles at a time, as you can literally travel and touch the stars. As you look back, your friends aren't that far from you, and it's as if you could bounce off the stars again and join them just as quickly. So there is zero gravity. You are floating. So I will say that you are at the base here. You came up this stairwell, and there's this railing that you can kind of hold on to as it acts as the center kind of anchor point. So if you'd like to put yourself around the anchor point here, and then just move your character in a singular direction. So you're kind of like, you're maneuvering your way around this central pillar, for lack of a better word, the central anchor. And then if you'd like to, you can, push off in a certain direction and, move. Or you can not.
Grab her tail.
I'm moved, but I'm we.
tail. Someone
Alaric
grab
gonna
her
grab
tail.
Stolas and put him in his cave because Stolas is panicking, flying around.
Emmy is begging someone
Emmy's
to
gonna
grab her
vomit.
tail.
I'm gonna hang out
Alaric,
Yeah,
I hate you.
someone grab the tail.
I hate you,
Pull it back.
Alaric.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. So we've all made it here. And as I mentioned, you are in an astrolabe. You are in the biggest galactic diagram in the world. There's nothing here. Every star is in fact present here. So if you were to find Mistra's mantle, or locate it, like I said, even this room does have books and stuff floating around, but the books in here seemingly are contained to a bookcase. So these 13, or 12, excuse me, these 12 bookcases seem to correspond to various locations in the into the galaxy, and kind of act as markers in a sense. However, at this time, you don't know how the books are sorted. You don't know if they're alphabetical. You really don't know much of anything. So if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to go that direction. But Kyle, you're up first. If you would like to choose, if you'd like to stay there and not move and figure things out, that's up to you. If you'd like to push yourself to a bookcase, you're more than welcome to do that.
So I was thinking on the quote from the cryptogram, the Eastern Light, Mistress Mantle. So I'll just go east. So whatever is on east, I'll go there.
That is a great question. As you look around the room, locating cardinal direction seems almost impossible, for a couple reasons. One, it appears that the bookcases are all kind of revolving around themselves. It seems as if everything in the galaxy is revolving around something else. Everything is in constant motion. And so from the time that you've entered, the only stationary object in this entire place seems to be the thing that you're holding on to. So locating a north, south, east, west direction is hard. However, if you think Kyle could figure it out, they are numbered. You can see the numbered Roman numerals. So if you're going on a clock-based situation and you're trying to go east, then I will say Kyle can determine that bookcase number 3 would be if you're looking at a clock, right? East would be the most logical outcome of that, in my opinion.
Okay, I'll start heading towards number 3 and start looking for constellations on Mistress Mantle.
Is there like a person up here?
There's no one here, no. It seems like most of the astrolabe is, or most of the Astronomicon has been pretty much deserted. There is, I mean, you wouldn't know it. There's a plaque probably on the outside of the Astronomicon that mentions who the curator and the librarian is again. The curator, ironically, is Kazrin again. And then the librarian is their name is Rodri. Rodri.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are these things right here?
They are fun, astronomical symbols, I guess. It's like star signs.
I would say, do we have zodiac signs in here? Can we figure ours out?
I mean, I guess if you know your character's birth date, maybe. If any of you.
Oh, it's based on the class.
Yeah.
So Bard, Barbarian, Rogue, Ranger.
I
Fighter.
see it now. Druid, is that Druid?
Druid, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I did not notice that.
This looks like a plane. What
Is-
kind of class is the plane class? 'Cause that's what I want to be.
I'm not sure.
Me either.
His wings.
Could be the artificer.
I was about to say maybe artificer. Hmm.
13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it looks like there's only 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's only 12 of these associated with each. I don't even know why I needed to count. They just line up with these. So artificer probably isn't one. I still don't know what the hell this would be then.
Mystery class.
Maybe. Because I think you're right. They probably do line up. Like you said, barbarian, right? And then wizard. And then bard. This is probably cleric. Do we think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then warlock. Then sorcerer.
Warlock,
and
sorcerer,
rogue.
rogue, ranger. This would be monk.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think this is actually... Oh, which one? Do you think this is paladin?
Mm?
Which one of these would be? Because we need a cleric and a paladin. Druid, obviously. I still don't know what the hell this
Well-
is.
Yeah.
Did this be paladin?
I
No,
was
that's
thinking
fine.
that too.
Okay.
If
Oh.
this was paladin, what do you think fighter would be?
Oh. Okay.
Perhaps that one.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either of these two are cleric and paladin.
I think you're right. I just don't know which would be which. What the hell? I still don't know what this is supposed to be.
It looks like some kind of like bird, like an
Oh, you know
owl.
what? No, if you look at it from the... So if this is the top and this is the bottom, it looks like an awesome shield with like some angelic wings coming out. I bet that is the paladin. I bet you this is paladin and this is cleric over here. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this looks more like a shield with some wings coming off of it. I think so.
Look
Okay,
at us go.
go team. Just analyzing some random map. But it was cool.
I mean, it was fun.
Artificer Artificer is represented by this whole place being designed by technology and magic. So
There we go.
Artificer was the only one that put a stabilizer in the middle so no one launched themselves off into zero gravity and couldn't make it back. All right. So Evie spends all of her time navigating the astronomical signs or the class signs of D&D. I guess technically in D&D you don't have classes. They don't actually exist outside of, the rules. So yeah, they can be assigned to astronomical classes. That's fine. Pretty cool. Okay. Adam, are you back? Or Daniel, are you back? Daniel is still muted. So we'll move on. Alaric. Stolas is stowed. You have him in your pocket?
Yeah. Yep. He's in my pocket. He's in my cave pocket.
Perfect. Then Kyle has launched himself. We'll come back to you in a second, Daniel. I thought you were still gone for a second. Kyle has launched himself off in this direction towards this bookcase. Evie is too busy figuring out what her astronomical sign is in D&D. Alaric, what do you want to do? Which direction are you going to?
I do have a question. So this is like, wait, am I pointing at something?
Yep. You are.
Is this like a clock, right?
Yeah.
Does this thing rotate in a way? Like I didn't really listen to it
It
properly.
does. Everything in here is rotating.
Okay.
Everything is going in this like, well, you everything is like expanding and contracting and moving, but it seems to all be rotating. We'll just say in a clockwise formation because all of this is pretty clock based, if that makes sense. So you can
I
kind of.
just realized something.
What's up?
No, keep going. It's not my turn.
You can even see on the map like the after images, right? You can see this like glowing faint trail.
Mhm.
Essentially, things are moving. I don't want to say so fast that they're hard, but you know, in space, everything's kind of going in one direction. So, yeah.
So in Alaric's mind, he's not really sure what he's looking for, even though they have the name. He's not like in like look wise, it doesn't. So he's gonna try to go uh like to one of these shelves. Is this east or this is east? I'm sorry.
Kyle has determined that the 3 o'clock position is east. I mean, you can also see that they represent like the lunar cycles, mooner, the lunar,
Lunar.
the lunar cycles. Thank you, as well. So Kyle has determined that 3 is probably east, but you can go wherever you'd like. Are you also going to go east?
Yeah, we'll go this one. Why not? I mean,
Okay.
this doesn't hurt.
Perfect. Let's see. Then Adom, we'll circle back to you. Where do you think you're going?
I'm gonna go to the north.
Okay. Going to that 12 o'clock position, the full
What you
moon.
think is north?
What I think is
Perfect. And Emmy.
She wants to. She wanted to check out here too.
Okay. So everybody is kind of in their position. Let's see. Kyle, Lorik, Adom, and Emmy, you guys can give me an investigation check. Evie, you can give me a religion check.
Okay.
Let me check. What's my investigation?
yeah.
Yeah, Jackie.
All of them
Maybe it's not
single
religious
digit.
in the slightest.
Okay. See. Oh, let's
Oh,
go!
Lorik with the
Tell me all about it,
24.
Jonathan. Tell me about the whole module. You don't need to hide anything.
All right, Kyle.
Yeah, tell us.
Kyle, too. My goodness.
Let's go.
So,
Open the third eye.
so all of you are kind of looking around, and Alaric and Kyle, you figure out pretty quickly that it seems that even though the bookcases are kind of laid out in a clockwise formation, and they seem to have some kind of direction or lunar association with them, you quickly find out that it's most likely that the books are just marked thematically. Because as Alaric is looking over, it looks like most of the books contained in that bookcase themselves are listed are alphabetically like letters C and D. And Kyle, you get the idea that that's mostly like E and F, with some exceptions. Maybe some D's like roll over to the top, and maybe some G's follow on at the very bottom. But for the most part, it seems like those are the ones that are located on that bookcase for you two. So C, D, and E, F. Adom, Emmy, you guys are kind of spinning around. You're figuring things out. You don't really discover anything too pertinent. Evie, you're just along for the ride right now. Your religion check wasn't so great. You didn't really determine anything. You're trying to figure out your own, astronomical, your sign, your lunar sign here in Faerun. It's not going so well because you can't remember your own birthday. So, we'll say
Mom
that.
didn't love me enough to tell me the right one.
Yeah, it could be different. Multiple birthdays. Okay, so that's pretty much round one. So Alaric and Kyle, you've discovered something. The rest of you have discovered motion sickness. So yeah, we're back at the top. Kyle, what would you like to do with the information that you have?
Can I start going around search for M and letter books?
You certainly can.
And look up anything on Misra.
Yeah, which one would you like to go to then? You could push off in that direction.
You said I was in the E and F section.
EF, correct.
Okay. Here.
Okay. You can push off in the direction. I need you to make a dexterity check for me. We'll make it either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Acrobatics. $11.
11 is not quite enough to make it. You undershoot and you actually end up on this bookcase here.
Okay.
But after looking, you can in fact confirm that those are K and L's, I believe.
Okay.
Yep, K and L's. Evie, you're up.
I'm going to go to. I'm going to try and go to that book column that Kyle originally attempted at.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need you to roll a dexterity saving throw as well with disadvantage because you're currently floating out in the middle of space. You're kind of just trying to, like you said, you're trying to fly and swim your way there. You've got nothing to go to.
Said dexterity save with disadvantage.
It'll be an athletics or acrobatics check with disadvantage. So I think for you, acrobatics is probably your higher one.
Okay. I got a 10.
Yeah, same. You actually end up on the same bookcase as Kyle. You
Knocks,
you
Kyle
undershoot it.
aside.
I'm gonna bump into him
Ugh. Trying to hold
as
on.
I fumble
Oh.
and push him this way into the wall that looks like empty space.
Get him stuck on the bookcase.
The betrayal.
The betrayal.
I'm just clumsy. I'm sorry.
Evie tries to get to the bookcase. Kyle, I'll let you roll. Let's see. You're also going to roll a... You're going to roll an athletics saving throw.
Okay.
Well, you rolled acrobatics the first time. This is a strength saving throw. So an athletics saving throw. Or strength. I guess there is an athletic saving throw. It's just a strength saving throw in this case.
Right.
Okay. It's just a strength saving throw.
Yes. Yeah.
4.
Unfortunately, you are not able to hold on. Evie comes. You can tell what she's trying to do. She's trying to get at the bookcase you're aiming for, but same as you, it's hard to adjust, and she's coming from a non-anchored location, so she barely misses it. And as the as the bookcases come swinging around, she tries to grab onto the bookcase, grabs onto you. And unfortunately, you know, both of you together can't seem to hold on enough. So you are ripped off, but you are caught on this bookcase over here. So you're kind of just stuck there. Unfortunate, really. Adom, you're up.
I'm going to try to swing over to the position 1 bookshelf.
Okay.
Since I didn't seem to understand.
Sure. So same thing. You can give me an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever's better for you.
Oof. I've only gotten 10 and 13 this session so far.
Well, luckily for you, since you're only going from one bookcase to another, 10's enough. Or 13's enough. You essentially push off, and you judge it pretty well. You know that the bookcase is kind of going with you, or going away from you technically, because it's spinning, clockwise. But you push off enough that you can manage getting from bookcase to bookcase, just fine. No problem there. And Alaric, you're up.
Hmm. Uh, Alaric would go, like, try to go to this one right here. We haven't really checked it out right here, right?
Not that particular bookcase, no. So you found out that this one, most of the books on this bookcase were C and D. Kyle figured out that most of the books on this case were E and F. So it looks like Kyle was trying to make it to whatever bookcase he assumed would have the M or M in on it for Mistress Mantle. But no, you have not technically investigated this bookcase here. So if you'd like to do that, you can go ahead and give me also an acrobatics check. Or
Let me see
athletics, but
what's
I'm pretty
my-
sure acrobatics is higher than your athletics.
Mhm.
I think that's the case
7.
for everyone except for Emmy.
Well, 40.
We'll say 14's enough. You're only going 2 bookcases across, so sure, you can make it to bookcase number 4.
Yay!
No problems. Emmy, you are up. Where'd you like to go?
Here, and Emmy wants to challenge herself by using this to brace her feet on to give her more speed.
Okay, so you're just ripping it.
Yep.
Okay. So Emmy sees everybody. Sees Kyle and Evie. They're trying to launch themselves across. Evie's trying to float like a fish throughout space. But she sees Kyle's mistake, and she's not going to let it happen to her. So she braces herself, just feet on the bookcase, points herself in the direction of bookcase number 6 or 7 in this case, and just lets go. So I need an acrobatics or an athletics check from you, Evie.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Evie. I said Evie. I meant Emmy.
What check? What was it?
Either athletics or acrobatics, whichever's higher for you. Probably athletics. I think your strength is higher than your dex. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So athletics probably.
Oof.
That's rough, man.
You rip across the place, but you actually undershoot or overshoot just slightly. You push off too fast, and you end up over here on bookcase number 8. You didn't account for the thing spinning around, so you caught bookcase number 8 as it came around rather than bookcase number 7. And you got there pretty quickly though. You can also confirm that the books on Adom, you can confirm that the bookcase over here has books A and B on it. Alaric, you can confirm over here that it does have E and F on these, or G and F, maybe whatever, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, G, H. That's what I would say. And then Emmy, yours is all O and P. So you all are starting to put 2 and 2 together and figure out that this thing is somewhat listed alphabetically. So the only bookcase you still haven't made it to is the bookcase you want. However, as Emmy goes crashing into bookcase number 8 over here, you hear the thudding of footsteps coming up from the staircase in the center, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn it.
Oh, crazy.
That was the thing I was gonna ask before we started, like, if we were getting followed or not.
That's a good question.
Oh god damn.
That's a good question. Okay.
Oh, some thugs.
Thugs.
And more.
Okay, you should all be at full health, correct? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's see. Adom, you're at 41 health, correct?
Yes.
Kyle's at 37 health.
Yep.
Alaric is at 40 health.
Mm-hmm.
Emmy is at 36 health.
Mhm.
And Evie is at 42 health. Okay. And then we have everybody else here. I'll go ahead and let you guys see your own It's weird. It's not showing you. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's why. Boop. There it is. I'll let you.
Sound effect.
Thank you. I guess I can remove Stolas's. Stolas doesn't really need to.
No, I
This-
demand Stolas to have his own. I'm joking.
I can put it back if you
His
want.
one health.
His one health.
No, no, no,
What? I'm just curious.
I'm
What is
joking.
Stolas's AC? What is the AC of an owl?
Let me double check on that page. Hold up, got you. Have it saved here somewhere.
Oh, wait, what do you mean,
It's
Jonathan?
AC
You
is
should know.
11.
What was that, Kyle?
His AC is 11.
What do you mean? You
Huh?
should know, Jonathan.
True.
Your owl should have.
He's.
Your owl has
I'm-
died multiple times.
I'm pretty sure at this point Archimedes has been dead more than alive, so I'm just as confused. He's not actually even been. Well, he's been hit once at Castle Neritar, and that's where it all went downhill from here. Anthony didn't even allow me to roll, or didn't even. The Goblin didn't even roll against AC. He just said it hit, and so from that point on, it was just AOE after AOE after AOE. Stolas dead. He's been killed by Farblex, the druid shaman guy. He's been killed by a dragon breath weapon now. He's just not doing well, okay? It's not been
Well,
good.
his AC is 11.
11, yeah. So, I mean, I can add him. Here you go. Just for you. Activate HP tracker. AC
He's. I
11.
was gonna say that it's not. It doesn't matter now since he's stowed inside my pockets. He's just chilling.
True. You can still use him, I suppose, if he pops out.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Everyone rolled initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone roll initiative?
Yep.
Kyle rolled an 18. Okay, let's see. Let's go down the line. Adom, what'd you roll?
16.
16. Stolas goes with Alaric, so that could be. Why is he added? I know why, because I'm a big dumb dummy. Okay, Evie.
6.
6. Alaric.
23.
All right, 23. Great. And Emmy.
9.
9. Okay. So we are up to go. The martial artists, or the adepts and the thugs, they come up the stairs. They are also under the effects of 0 gravity, so they start floating around you, but they are nearest to the center pole. So combat in 0 gravity. I don't really know. I don't know how this is gonna work. We're gonna figure it out. So essentially,
This isn't like swimming.
well, no, because again, you're not really. You have no momentum. Once you're out here, you have nothing to hold on to. You are just floating. So you can. Here are the rules that we're going to go by. You can only go in one direction, and in order to stop, you have to collide with another creature. So if Adom, for example, if you're going to try to attack the martial arts adept, you can push yourself off of that bookcase in the direction of the martial arts adept. I will have you roll for the dexterity check as before to see if you make contact or if you go too far or too near. In this case, opportunity attacks. Opportunity attacks, sure, will be a thing as well. However, when you make contact with a creature, you all will bounce off of each other. So you can grapple the creature, you can try to punch the creature. However, if you punch them and you're not holding on to them, you will both fly in opposite directions. Does that make sense?
Yes.
This is awesome.
Yeah. You can use bookcases for cover. As I said, if you release the books from their bookcases, they'll all become bubbles and float around the room and cause cover and obstacles for everybody to go through. The bubbles themselves are not enough to change your direction, but they can be used for cover, I suppose. Yeah, that's all I got. Any questions about that? This could be fun, or it could be absolutely chaotic, or both. So, Alaric, you're up first. What would you like to do? What stole us in your pocket?
Uh, so there's no chance of trying to talk to them, right? They really want to kill us, right?
You could try to talk to him. You can, I guess, you can try to intimidate them and figure out what happens, but I don't necessarily recommend it.
Well, I guess it's time to kill something.
I'll give you this. When they first come up the stairs, they all say, there they are. There's the adventurers Manchun spoke of, and now you're in initiative. So what you choose to do with that information is up to you. If you want to fight him, fight him. If you want to try to talk to him, talk to him. But you're in initiative, so it's your action.
Last time Manchun's name was mentioned, someone died. So I'm gonna.
Technically, 3 people. Well, 1 person died. 2
Yeah.
people were knocked unconscious. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 3 people died. So yeah, I'm not. Lark is not gonna take any chances. So he's gonna pull the short bow. Is it gonna
Okay.
be a disadvantage?
Okay.
Is it?
Oh, that's hard. I'm gonna say yeah. Most ranged attacks are probably gonna be a disadvantage because you're trying to. It depends. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Can I move first before I attack anything? Like I want to move towards like Ada. Like I want to like glide.
You absolutely can. Like I said, any movement right now will come from will be the same thing that you just did before. So depending on how far you're trying to launch yourself, like if you're going across the room, the DC will be higher. If you're going from bookcase to bookcase, it'll be easier. You don't really have to worry about movement speed. Movement speed is not a factor in here because there is no gravity. So you can launch yourself all the way across the room if you want, but yeah, the only thing stopping you is another obstacle.
Yeah. I'll just glide over to here, smack right next to this.
Okay, go ahead and roll me
Okay.
either an acrobatics or athletics check. Acrobatics check for you probably.
Let me just move it right here. Okay, got you.
I'm gonna make this really easy, I guess. We're gonna figure this out. If you're trying to move from bookcase to bookcase, you know what? Let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
I do have a question afterwards. So, my question is, if I roll now, does that count as my action?
No. No. Movement is never your action. All these checks, it's like, imagine you're walking through difficult terrain. This is just an example of that. So you're trying to, it's just an obstacle that you're trying to overcome. So here's what I'm going to say for movement. From the base movement, the base DC for your check is going to be 10. So in order to get from bookcase to bookcase, it's going to be like one bookcase to another is going to be 10. However, for each bookcase apart from where you're trying to get to, it increases by 2. So from this case to this case is 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. If you're trying to cross all the way around to the opposite one, it's going to be a 20 difficulty rating. Does that make sense? So if you miss it, then I will maybe I'll just roll a dice and we'll decide 50-50 on whether you overshoot it or undershoot it. Or maybe it'll be like 60-40 because you're probably more likely to undershoot than overshoot. But so does that make sense for everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're sorry. Per bookshelf, it's
going to be a +2 difficulty. So if you're just going from one bookshelf to the other, it'll just be a 10. But if you're skipping a bookshelf, that's 2.
Yeah. So add 2 per. Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. It looks like Alaric rolled an 18 though. So you easily make it to bookcase number 1, no problem. You thud into there. Thud. That's your movement.
And now I'll try to attack this guy over there with the short bow.
Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm going to ask you guys' opinion because I don't want to make this more complicated. I want to make it kind of fun. So I want you all to imagine what you're doing right now. These people in the middle currently are technically stationary, and you guys are revolving around them. If that makes sense. So
Yeah.
I think the way I want it to work in my head is that if a stationary target is firing on a stationary target, then it should be an even roll, right? Because these bookcases are all moving at the same speed, roughly. So if Alaric is trying to hit Emmy, as long as she's not firing through the mechanism in the middle, then this should be a normal roll. However, if somebody's in the middle here trying to fire on something on the outside and vice versa, I think it should be disadvantage, and then we'll cover normally. So either a +2 or a +5 based on like if there's books floating around or if you're taking cover on the backside of the bookcase or something like that. I think that makes sense in my head. How does it sound to you guys?
So it's still a straight roll.
So from bookcase to bookcase, it would be a straight roll. From like mechanism to mechanism, it'd be a straight roll. But from bookcase to mechanism or mechanism to bookcase at ranged, it would be a disadvantage because you're moving and they're not. They're staying in the middle.
Right. So we will have to get out of the bookcase in order to get rid of the disadvantage.
Yeah. If you were floating out in space, you could hit the stationary target no problem, but you'd still have to interact. This would still be a disadvantage out here because you're stationary and they're moving. It's unlikely. I don't know. It's unlikely that you're going to be floating out in space for the most part. I don't think. Mostly because when you bounce off of somebody, you're going to bounce in a direction. I might do like half the movement speed or something, just so we can play around with it. I've never done zero gravity before, so you're like test dummies.
I prefer guinea pig.
Guinea pig. Oh, okay. Guinea pigs. Test subjects. Okay, Alaric. All that to say, Alaric, you are going to take your shot. Which one are you taking a shot at? First one?
Is this one? Wait, this one, yeah.
Perfect. Do so with disadvantage.
Okay, let me double check my. Okay, +7.
Wait,
And
how would
disadvantage.
my sharpshooter work here?
Sharpshooter, what? You overcome obstacles, right? You don't have to worry about that. I mean, we'll say you're good, right? You have a whole feat that allows you to overcome that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, we'll say you're good. You don't have to worry about the disadvantage.
Okay. I
Alaric,
rolled a
23.
16. Yeah, 23 in total.
Okay, 23 does in fact hit, no problem.
Okay, so
Okay.
it's 1d6 plus 4. 4. 9.
9 damage.
Neo, right in the armpit.
We want to specify that it's in the armpit. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
I bet that shit is painful though.
Of course.
It's lethal. Perfect. Then any bonus action or anything else?
Nah, he'll stay.
Okay. We are, for the sake of simplicity, going to say that you only have one movement. So because you can only move in one direction, you can either move at the beginning of your turn or move at the end of the turn, but movement speed doesn't really matter much. Because, again, no gravity. So, no bonus action for Alaric, which means Kyle should be up.
Okay. Gonna sharpshooter this guy here.
Perfect. Colloquially known as a thug.
Mr. Thug.
I like how I labeled the thugs, but I didn't label the martial arts adepts. Sorry about that.
Oh shit. That misses, I think. Yeah, that misses.
It does.
Second attack. $14.
14 hits.
Okay. So that's 2d6 plus 6. 13 plus 10, 23 damage.
Okay. Perfect. So you're.
And,
Oh, good.
and my bonus action, I'm gonna use Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns. That is applicable to the.
So, and anything within 5 feet of him, of the thug one, they get hit by the Hail of Thorns. They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay,
So
I was
anything
just.
within 5 feet of him.
I was just trying to verify that it spawns from the arrow itself, not the a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Perfect. So we'll say that these 4 are affected. Martial arts adept number 1, probably not. So it's a dexterity saving throw. What are they trying to beat?
13.
Okay, martial arts adept does. We'll say thug 1 fails. Is it just damage? Are they restrained or anything by that?
They take 1d10
Okay,
or half if they succeed.
got it. So we're just rolling to see if they take more damage or less damage. Okay, 1 succeeds, 2 or I'm sorry, 1 fails, 2 fails, 3 succeeds, 4 fails. So just roll your d10 and we'll half whatever. Or we'll half it for 4.
So 3 damage.
Okay, so let's see. Martial arts adept will take 1 damage from that. Because it's halved. Thug number 1 will take 3. And then I'm sorry, 2 and 3 will also. I'm sorry, 2 and 4 will also take 3. And then thug number 3 here will only take the 1 damage as well. Okay. Love it.
What kind of weapons do they have? Do they?
So it looks like the thugs are all wielding. They have a pretty heavy mace in their hands, and each of them have a heavy crossbow on their back. The martial arts adepts don't seem to be armed with anything in particular. You see a belt around their waist, and it seems to have some kind of object attached to it. You can't tell from where you are. You can't see with the movement whether it's knives or darts or axes or blades or something, but something throwable.
Okay. Then for my movement, I'm gonna. How can I reach here?
You would have to,
Can you go like over?
if you wanted to go from here over to here, I would let you, and then you could use your movement if you wanted to try to gain cover somewhere else. Obviously you can't go through the bookcase, but you have 1 movement. So it'd be a DC 12 acrobatics check for you.
No, I'll just go here then.
Okay, then DC
Cover.
10 acrobatics check.
Okay. So
Perfect.
21.
Yeah, no problem. You make it to you launch from corner to corner and go to take cover behind the rest of the bookcase. Let's see. Perfect. Martial arts adept. Yeah, I don't even know which one this one is because I'm stupid and it doesn't highlight it.
Oh,
Yes?
sorry. Favorite foe.
Which one are you naming?
I hit 4 of them, so I could put on anyone. I'll put on Thug 2.
Okay. Let's see. Favored foe. Mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute. First time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy, you deal an additional 4 damage. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. Okay. So you're just going to name Thug. Which one? Thug 4?
Thug 2.
Thug 2. Thug 2 is favored. Okay. I don't know if I have anything that I can mark that with. Guess you could do that. That would kind of make sense. Is it concentration for you? Is that a concentration? Until you
this
lose your
is-
concentration. Okay. So
And it's just as if you were concentrating on a spell.
yeah, interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna put Hunter's Mark on it, but you and I both know it's favorite foe for now.
Okay.
Okay. Martial arts. One of these jerks got this one. This one here. We're gonna call this one 1. And this one 2. Real unique, right? Martial arts adept number 1 is, I guess, just gonna launch herself at the nearest target to her. So that's probably gonna be Adom in this case. She's gonna need to make the same checks as you guys do to see if she even makes it. So let's go ahead and get to rolling. It is for her a dex-based check. She needs to beat a DC. We're just gonna say a DC 10 to get from pillar to bookcase. Same thing for you guys, by the way.
Dookie.
She rolled a 9, however. So now I need to decide whether she overshoots or undershoots. Let's roll a D10 percentile. If she rolls 4 or lower, she overshoots. She rolled a 9, so she's going to undershoot just like the rest of them. So she's going to launch herself at Adom, but she's not used to the gravity either in this room. She's not used to how everything's rotating. So she undershoots and makes it to bookcase number 12 instead, using her movement. And unfortunately, she, that's where she gets stuck at. However, she is going to start hurling dice at Adom. And because darts, hurling darts at Adom, just dice. Hurling
Dice user.
Yeah. Hurling darts at Adom, and because it's bookcase to bookcase, there's no disadvantage. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's your AC, Adom?
15. Let me double check. 16.
16. Okay, 1's a critical failure, but 2 of them will connect. So you're going to take 10 points of piercing damage. And that will end Martial Arts Adept's first turn. But Adom, it is now your turn.
She's cooked.
I wish you both luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna drift over a little bit.
Okay, go ahead
I
and
don't want to use the crossbow, especially with the poison tip, because that would be much more useful on important people. This one's gonna get punched.
Okay. So you're trying to travel from this bookcase to this bookcase?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem. DC 10 acrobatics check for you.
Oh, almost.
14 works no problem. So you're able to launch yourself or let go and drift enough just to not take a huge brunt of this damage. You brace yourself for it and connect. And you're within striking distance of martial arts adept number 1.
I'm gonna stun this one.
Okay,
Stun everybody.
perfect.
Let me see.
Okay, 22 certainly hits, no problem. And you're going to use Stunning Strike?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the... It's a save? What kind of save is that?
Stunning strike is a Constitution.
Perfect. And what's she trying to beat? Well, she rolled an 18, so...
15.
15.
14. Wait, spell save DC, right?
Yes.
14.
Okay, she rolled an 18, so she beat it, so she's not currently stunned. However, on a hit, each of you are going to go... Oh, yeah, do the damage first. Good idea.
5.
5 damage to her.
Yeah.
Okay, love it. Where are you, Hoback? There you are. 45. Or 5. Oh, I said 45. Then each of you are going to fly back from each other. With a connected hit, you punch her. She goes to deflect it, but you make contact, but each of you are going to move half of your movement speed in the opposite direction. So, yeah, whatever that is back. So we're going to say 5, 10. We're going to say 15 here. We'll push her back 15. 15 will push you back. Beautiful. There you go. So now she's floating off in the middle of nowhere. You've made contact with a bookcase. You still have... I think you can still multi-attack. No problem. You'll have to change. You'll have to throw something if you wanted to do that, I think. But, yeah, and you have your bonus action. Or Stunning Strike is not part of your bonus action, right? Because it's just a key point. Yeah, you're good. Okay.
Okay, out of character question.
Mhm.
Is it easy to get more Misty Step scrolls?
You could buy them. Misty Step is a 3rd level spell, 2nd level spell. Somebody help me out here. Somebody smarter than me. I think it's 2nd level. I think 2nd level is considered uncommon. So an uncommon spell scroll is pretty cheap. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You just have to find some place that sells them. Or find someone.
Misty Step right here.
As your bonus action?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Oh yeah, I'm weave
Neo.
teleport right there.
Okay.
Catch her from behind and punch in the back of the head.
So you're
Or
holding...
mace.
So you're trying to... I will say that she's currently floating out here. So if you want to wait and hold... actually, you already took your action to attack. As cool as that sounds, I'm going to let you do it, but we're going to figure out how to make it fair.
Well, I was thinking that like the hit would actually have to be for the next, because I'm done my actions, no?
You still have extra attack.
Oh,
Yeah. So you can, like...
I didn't know I could if I was using it.
You can throw something if you wanted to do that. If you have something to throw, I don't...
Can you just grab a book that's floating in the air?
Luckily in this room there are no floating books. You can certainly try to break open these. There are chains holding these books in place so they don't float around, because in this room it'd be dangerous. But if you'd like to, I would allow you to break off or use your extra attack on the chain here and open it, break it, whatever. And then these books would go floating around, yeah.
Yeah, we break those.
Okay. Fun. So let's see. What do I got? What do we got here? I got props? No. Well, I do have props, but characters. Stock tokens. Bunch of books. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V. Everybody grab a book and move it somewhere.
Uh,
Yeah.
Wherever you want it to be.
okay, hold on, how do I grab anything actually?
You need to choose the hand token. If you just press W on your keyboard, it'll... How many books you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 books. Sounds good to me.
Damn.
Okay.
Clean this up.
So some of the books obviously stay in their bookcase. Not all of them are released, but you release the top shelf of books for the most part, and some of them do come careening off as the thing continues to move around. So these tokens are now going to be considered, they're floating. They're all going in different directions. They're going to interact with bookcases. They're going to act as natural cover. They're going to do all kinds of stuff in here. So yeah, hide behind them if you want. So that was your movement, your action, your movement, action to make your first attack, second attack for the bookcase. Do you have a bonus action that you'd like? Oh, a bonus action is Misty Step. Never mind. So you come across here. Is there anything else that you'd like to do or that you can do before your turn is over?
I guess just like reposition myself with where she's projected to go.
Sure. Alrighty. Sounds good. So you put yourself right on the corner of that bookcase, expecting to make contact with her as the circle continues to move, as the bookcases continue to rotate.
Mhm.
Love it. Thug number 4 here. Thug number 4 is fending off this book directly in front of him. And he bats it away and immediately sees Emmy in his sights. So he is going to push off and attempt to act on Emmy. Let's see. Thug. You're strength-based. 14 certainly works. So he pushes himself off. Boom. He's in Emmy's face. And he is going to attempt to hit Emmy with his mace. I'm pretty sure a 17 misses, doesn't it?
Yep.
Great. So he misses with his first attack. He misses with his second attack. And you guys are right there. He can't do anything else. Thug number 1. Thug number 1 is pretty pissed off that some squirrel tried to get at him. So he's also going to do the same. He's going to try to chase down Kyle. But unfortunately, he can't quite do it. I need to decide whether he overshoots or undershoots. I'm controlling the wrong thug too. We're gonna same thing, percentile dice. He rolled a 7, so he undershot as well. He's gonna push himself off of here, and he's gonna try his best to get as far down the bookcase as he can. He's gonna take a shot at Kyle. Kyle, we're gonna say you have half cover, so it'll be a +2 to your AC. He's gonna whip out that heavy crossbow. And he only rolls a 4, so he misses. The bolt strikes the bookcase, and you hear this thud from behind, but you are perfectly fine. You do not take any damage. Martial arts adept. Oh, I did this wrong. We're just gonna change this really quick. We're gonna change this guy to 10 and this guy to 17 because I messed it up and it's not really going to matter here. So martial arts adept number 2 is now probably going to try to fling himself at Alaric. He is still close enough. He's on this like staircase here that kind of disappears, or this pathway ladder. So he's going to try to push himself towards Alaric with the same athletics check or acrobatics check. Rolls a 17, no problem. So DC 10 to get to Alaric. Boom. Right there in your face. He is going to, the first time, however, he is going to use a grapple against you, Alaric. So he's going to try to hold you in place while he punches you in your face.
Excuse you?
So I need you to go ahead and roll an acrobatics or athletics check. It is contested. However, he just rolled a 20, so good luck to you.
Well, I'm rolling acrobatics, so
He set you up.
see.
Oh, damn.
Oh
broken
my
nose.
god. Okay.
Oh, not
Ah,
enough.
fuck.
Okay, so Alaric is in fact grappled. So they're essentially hanging onto this bookcase, well, with their feet. And martial arts adept is now going to try to punch Alaric twice in the face with advantage. So let's
Ow.
see. How what?
Broke my nose.
Oh yeah.
No, no, ow, I
Oh
said ow.
god. Oh, I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Oh,
Oh,
What?
That,
Excuse me?
that nose is definitely
I
broken.
just rolled.
Twice.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't. Okay.
that's gross.
that was with the advantage, right?
Yeah, that was with advantage. I rolled an
Oh,
8.
that's crazy.
I rolled an. Okay, so the first attack. So for the first attack, I rolled an 18 and a 20, and then for the second attack, I rolled a 6 and a 20. So either way, it's 2 critical strikes. But
Damn.
Well, I'll use my reaction to uncanny dodge. Have one of that.
it's
Try
probably
to weave at least.
it's probably a good idea.
Hello, Lily.
Holy shit.
You're going to take. You're having one of them.
Yeah, I don't know if how it works. It doesn't really say much, but it says when an attacker hits you with an attack
Yeah,
with
yeah,
an
yeah.
A
And
attack.
you use your
So
reaction, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So it's part of evasion, or no, it's part of uncanny dodge, right? When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage. So you can only use it once. I'll let you use it on the one that did, I guess, the most damage. It doesn't really make much of a difference in this situation. I rolled a 7 and an 8. So you're going to have the second one. So the first hit is going to hit you for 15 damage. And then the second hit would hit you for 16 damage, but you're going to half it to 8. So you're going to take
Okay, so
23 total damage.
damn. Oh. Okay. 20 and then damn. I'm already lesser than half.
Yeah, that was a big hit. The grapple sucked, and rolling 2 20s, that's disgusting. So,
Okay.
okay. That is the end of its turn. Emmy, you are up, and you have a thug in your face.
She's gonna hit him with her warhammer.
Perfect. Go ahead and swing away.
I forgot how to roll for regular attacks.
And here you just roll a d20 and then add whatever the attack modifier is in owlbear. And I'm sorry, you roll a d20 in owlbear and then you check whatever the attack modifier is in roll 20.
Okay. +6.
So you see in the middle of your first page, underneath,
Yeah.
you see your current health points, and then below that, there should be Warhammer, and it should say attack and then a plus a number. What's the number?
Oh, it's +6.
Perfect. So you rolled a 15?
Mhm.
Okay, so +6 would be 21 in this case. So that is your 2 hit, which certainly does in fact hit the poor thug in front of you. So go ahead and roll damage. You do that just to the right of that number. So where it says attack +6, just to the right of that, it'll tell you what you roll. So I think for a Warhammer, it's like 1d8 plus whatever your strength modifier is, which is probably a 3 or 4. Actually, I don't know.
$15.
You probably rolled a bajillion d8s there. You only rolled the one. It's 1d8 plus, I think, 3 bludgeoning for you. So just roll the 1d8. Okay. So 7 is the total?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So let's see. Thug number 4 here is going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. And then I need both of you to go half of your movement speed in the opposite direction from each other. So you're going to go 15 feet this way, and Thug number 4 is going to go 15 feet this way. 5, 10, 15. You guys are both medium creatures, so it makes sense that you would knock each other back an equal amount of distance. There you go. So now you're floating in space. Thug 4 is floating in space. Thug Martial Arts Adept is floating in space. Do you have any bonus action?
I can't reach for this bookcase, right?
Not currently on this turn, no.
She'll probably Evie will just say, "This sucks."
Zero gravity is it's definitely a unique situation that we're in. All right, Thug number 2 is up. He's probably gonna try to do the same thing. Try to get over to Kyle as well in this case. Because of the Hail of Thorns. Let's see. Acrobatics check for him. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Actually, it's athletics for him. He misses 2. How crazy. He's gonna come over here and try to do the same thing. Heavy crossbow is gonna be a +2 to you. So he rolled a 14. So it's does a 14 beat your AC +2? Kyle.
No.
Okay, so he misses. Another thunk as a crossbow bolt hits. Your cover is working. Evie, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I don't like that these guys are so close to me, so I'm going to gust a wind at them.
Which ones?
That is not gonna work.
You're about to find out.
The wonders of gravity.
Okay, perfect. Love it. How does I would say I don't think does gust of wind even work in zero gravity? Technically, kind of. Yeah, I mean there are solar winds, right? I mean winds can push things. So okay, yeah.
To be clear, zero gravity doesn't mean no atmosphere.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So yeah, go ahead. Cast your gust of wind, and then it's a 5-foot stream, right? Or is it?
No,
it's
it is
10
60
feet.
feet long and 10 feet wide.
Good God. Okay, I actually have to measure now. 60 feet. Okay, so it's gonna blow okay, cool. Okay, perfect. So let's see. Thug 4, 3, and Adom. I need all of you to roll a strength saving throw here. You thugs don't have proficiency in that. What's the DC that they're trying to beat?
15.
15. Okay. Neither of them are going to succeed here. Adom will succeed, which is good. Kind of, because
They get pushed 15 feet.
No, they get pushed until they hit something.
Oh, yeah, because the gravity thing.
So Thug number 4 will be pushed here. Boom. Collides with this bookcase here. Thug number 3 is going to be pushed into Martial Arts Adept, which is going to be pushed into this bookcase here. Adom holds on. Book number... This book... all completely gone. Evie, you're lucky. You're bracing yourself on this bookcase here, so you're not technically going to go anywhere. But everything else just goes until it hits something.
So since it's a continuous thing,
Uh-huh.
like I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We will. I know you can use it. It's concentrating once per minute, and it's a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends. You can change the direction. Are you trying to change the direction now?
No, not yet.
Okay. Less chaos. Perfect. So martial arts adept gets pushed into this. She's gonna take 1d4 bludgeoning damage as she was not prepared for that. So let's go ahead and roll 1d4 here, and then thug number 4 will also take that, and thug number 3 will also take that. Adom, you're lucky you didn't get hit by a book. I really rolled 1, 1, and 1. That's actually crazy. So martial arts adept.
You're already exhausted. You're
44,
exhausted.
true.
Your luck.
Guess so.
Doubles into it.
Guess so. Okay. This is technically your luck. I'm rolling damage for them, not for you. So your luck gets washed up, not mine. That just means my characters took less damage. Okay, Evie, so that was your action. You still have movement if you want it, and your bonus action technically.
I think I'm gonna try and move over to this.
Okay, no problem. DC 10 athletics check. Acrobatics for you.
All right. Acrobatics. Ten.
Oh.
Okay. You make it.
Oh shit.
Whee!
Whee! All right. Was that end your turn?
Yes.
Perfect. Thug number 3 is now currently floating in the middle of nowhere. He cannot move because he has nothing to push himself off of. So he is going to just take a shot, probably at Adom, who is nearest to him. So crossbow, plus you're a monk, so you get deflect projectiles, which is cool. Every monk wants to get hit with projectiles.
Well, doesn't it have to do another strength saving throw?
Is it on your turn or is it on his turn?
It says each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on the strength saving throw or be pushed.
Let's see. That would imply that the line doesn't move, which is weird because it comes from you.
Yeah.
So when you move, which way are you going? So you cast it from over here and the line went this way roughly. And then you moved over here. So which way is it going this way now? Where's it going now?
I would assume so, yeah, that it would be going right that way.
Okay. So let's see. That's fine. It looks like wind, doesn't it? It's a 10-foot. This goes 60 feet out.
Mm-hmm.
Good grief. Okay. So it starts its turn there, and it does in fact. I mean, there's nothing to stop it. There's no strength saving throw, so it's just blown. So it just goes. Whee! Boom. There's nothing for him to hold on to. We're in zero gravity. So it gets pushed. And I'll go ahead and say the same thing. Let's see. Where did it was here, right? We'll say that anything above 10 feet, if you get blown back 10 feet into something, you'll take damage. So from here to here, 5, 10, we'll say he's not going to take damage. Because, you got to build up some momentum.
Yeah.
So he won't take damage from the blow, but he'll hits the bookcase and stops moving. And he's still going to try to take that shot at Adom. So heavy crossbow, it's an 8, so it still misses anyway. My guys suck. I mean, I guess not. I punched a lark in the face pretty hard.
That's what you get.
Can you guys can't control. If you open up the HP tracker, you can see your HP, right? can you control that by any chance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you do
Wait,
that for me? So, Alaric, you took damage, right?
Yeah,
Could
I
you?
think I was at. I'm gonna double check.
23.
Yeah, it's 17.
Where's the
now.
HP tracker?
It should be up at the top next to all the dice and stuff like that. There should be a little thing that says, you know, HP
HP
tracker.
tracker.
Oh, up, Adam. That's Adam. I'm so sorry. Oops.
7.
That's not
Damn.
me. Yeah. Oops. That's me.
Okay, there you go. Perfect. I mean, I could put you in alphabetical order too. I guess that's probably the nicest thing to do given the circumstances. Stolas will just be at the top because he's Stolas. Okay, so Thug 3 fired a crossbow bolt. It didn't hit anything. And we're at the top of the round again. Alaric, you are grappled. So
I want to get off.
yeah,
Grapple.
perfect. So grappled creature's speed becomes 0. That doesn't really matter too much to you. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler. So yeah.
Wait, can I use Misty Step if I'm grappled or not?
Sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Let me see.
why not?
Do I? Hmm. Because I want to get close to my allies. I don't like being alone here. Getting punched in the face.
You're just getting punched in the corner.
Oh,
Okay. Can I Misty Step from where I am to here?
Misty Step has a range of what? 60 feet?
yeah.
So yes.
Okay then. Bye bye, bitch.
Okay. Bonus action Misty Step. You are out of her grapple and across the room onto bookcase number 8.
So when I use the scroll, it disappears, right? Just confirmation.
Say that again. I'm so sorry.
Just to confirm, if I use the scroll, it just vanished, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And it's a bonus action spell, so you can bonus action use it. I don't care. Technically, it's a scroll, so I don't know. It's considered a magic item. Who cares?
I like how you just read a scroll in front of her.
Yeah, like I said, that doesn't matter.
Yeet.
Like,
I'm
for Alaric's action, he is going to attempt to hit the same target from afar again.
Okay, perfectly fine. So you're on a stationary target against a stationary target, so you can aim without disadvantage, which is fine. I'm going to say that this book is kind of in your way, though, so it's going to add a +2 AC to the Adept's AC.
Okay, let me see.
Which may or may not affect whether you hit, obviously.
+7. Give me 1 second.
So
Typing.
is my wind tunnel not going to affect that?
Technically, I suppose. I lied. You're gonna have to roll with disadvantage, Alaric, because Evie is right. Evie has a giant gust of wind blowing.
Sorry to be that asshole.
No, you're right. You are right.
You're
No
right.
problem. So
The fact
first
that-
roll is 17, and the second one is
Oh
crit.
Damn.
shit!
It don't matter.
Okay. So you rolled a 17. Is that correct?
It is braced against the wind.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you're able to account for everything. And sure enough, the shot hits.
That's D6. I'm just a double check.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Is the total 17 or did you roll a 17? What's the total?
No, total is 17.
I'm sorry. That will actually miss. Just barely. You calculate for the gust of wind just fine, but this book floating in the middle of nowhere knocks your arrow just off course, and it plugs into the bookcase just behind the Adept's ear. Without that book
Yes,
there, you would have been
Alaric's,
fine.
Alaric's eyes still, he sees triple right now.
Yeah, that
This
is
is
a
why
bummer.
Lark doesn't read. He hates books.
Oh
I
god.
hate
Oh
books.
god.
Stupid books.
Stupid book. Fuck you.
Okay. So that
Okay.
was bonus action. Action. Would you like to take any movement?
I'm good. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. Then Kyle, it is your turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll be right
I'm
back
gonna-
while everyone's turn.
Sure.
Okay.
Did I move something?
You moved Hunter's Mark off the thug. It's fine. That's the one your favorite foe is.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back.
Sharpshooter penalty on thug 1.
Okay. Love it. Go ahead. He's not taking cover. He doesn't care about cover.
Yeah,
Cover's for bitches.
indeed.
Only adult white dragons take cover.
And run away. Like I said,
Uh,
bitches.
22 to hit.
Yeah, certainly does hit. Bet he wishes he would have taken cover now.
Yep. Uh, 10 plus 10, 20 damage.
20 damage to thug number 1 here?
Yeah.
Poor thug number 1. Isn't that the one you did before? Yeah.
He's
Well, he's
the first
deceased. So
one. Oh shit. I dealt like 43 damage in total
yeah.
towards him.
Dead.
Second attack on the other one.
Perfect. I'm gonna sharpshooter him too.
Yes, sir.
I will say that in order to avoid, I mean, in this case, you wouldn't get the disadvantage anyway, but you will have to use sharpshooter if you want to avoid the disadvantage.
Yeah. Uh, 14.
14 hits.
Cool. 2d6 plus 6. Oh, and the d4 from favorite foe.
Yes.
16 plus 10, 26 damage.
Fuck that guy, right?
Yeah. And
In particular,
And what?
Uh, nah. That's it. Oh wait, and for my movement, I'm gonna go over here.
Okay. Go ahead and make that acrobatics check. DC 10.
Okie 17.
Perfect. You make it no problem.
That's my turn.
Okay. Love it. Let's see.
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah.
Oh,
Your Hail of Thorns did damage to him earlier too. So he'd take a damage from the Hail of Thorns plus your favorite foe plus the sharpshooter.
Okay.
You rolled high enough.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did I see anything crazy?
Kyle killed 2 thugs.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. And you're back just in time. It's another strength saving throw, and he needs to beat a 14. Is that correct? Well, he doesn't. So he gets blown out. Whoosh, boom. This book goes flying off in this bookcase. It's a 15. He rolled a 6, so he is blown out to the very edge of the thing. And cannot see anyone. Actually, what is the range from here to here? 90 feet. There's no way he's chucking darts 90 feet at disadvantage into the wind. So he is stuck on the border of the barricade. He's definitely going to be taking some damage for that. So we'll go 1d4 here. for the damage since you got blown back a bit. Another 1. Okay, well, that's fine. 1 more damage. There we go. 1 patch, 2 patch, penny at a time. Okay, that ends their turn because they can't do shit now. Actually, they can. I don't know why I said that. They can still push off the barrier.
Say the wind only goes 60 feet.
Yeah, so I think the martial arts adept here is going to attempt to push off and land on this here. Catch this bookcase as it comes around. So it'll be the standard DC 10 check that all the others have been, well, from stationary to moving. 17 definitely gets them there. So they push off and they catch this corner here. And they are going to do the same thing and try to dart Adom 5 times. Dart, 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 dart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. AC is 16.
Yep.
3 hit for 15 damage. Actually, they're
Total or
projectiles, so you
individual?
can use your missile thingy for one of them, can't you? What does deflect
missiles,
missiles
yeah.
do? Starting at 3rd level, you can use your reaction, so you can dodge one of them, or you can stop one of them. It's your D10 plus Dex mod plus monk level, so you're essentially negating one of them. So you'll take 10 damage instead of 5.
Safe.
Because you're you know what, roll a d10. I might let you deflect 2 of them instead of just the 1, because it's a 1d10 plus your monk plus your dex, and your monk and your dex level together would negate 2 of them. So depending on what you roll here on your d10, I might let you deflect a full 2 of them. Hi, little one, what are you barking at? Is Drew mowing out a lawn? Kind of sounds like it. Nope.
That's an 8. Whoops.
Okay. Yeah, I'll you can go ahead and take off 2 of those instead. So you'll only take 5 damage this turn instead of 15. The darts are pretty weak. They're not going to do massive damage to you.
So is that 8 damage?
No, you'll just take 5.
Oh, sick.
5 whole damage. So going from 15 to 5. Okay, and that ends Martial Adept number 1's turn, which goes back to Adom, your turn. You got a thug within, well, kind of in reach of you. He's floating off in the distance. He's being pushed off, or pushed into this thing. We're going to push him all the way here. Actually, he bounced off of the martial artist, didn't he? No, what he did. We're going to say he's here against this bookcase. So you got Martial Adept number 1 over here, and thug number 4 here. Nearest to you. Or thug 3 in front of you.
Has Thug 3 taken damage previously?
They've all kind of taken some kind of damage from various things, like Kyle's thorns. All the thugs have taken at least 1 point of damage, but he's not very hurt, no.
I want to drift over right here, grab this book, and throw it at Thug 4.
Okay, perfect. You don't have to use you don't have to make a save or anything. You're just scaling the bookcase. So you're just going to use 5 feet of your movement. Go ahead and grab that book. And you're going to chuck it at Thug 4. It's going to be an improvised attack. So it'll be just your standard roll with your... Go ahead and just make an attack roll, I guess, without your proficiency bonus attached to it. Because I don't think you're proficient in book throwing.
Flat 20?
Yep. And then add your dexterity mod to that.
So 3.
So total roll is what, 14?
14.
Perfect. Yeah, 14 hits, no problem. The book doesn't do a crazy ton of damage. I'll go ahead and let you roll same thing. 1d4 plus your dex mod.
7.
7 total. Love it. Okay. That was your first action. You took it to throw. You have a second attack. What would you like to do with that?
Does this book in front of him bounce?
Yeah,
anywhere?
probably.
Okay. So now I know that's out of the way. I'm going to scale forward with... this is what, 10?
Yeah.
Did I use the rest of my movement on that? Yeah. Scale forward the bookshelf
It's actually probably closer to 5, so you're good. You have plenty of movement.
Right hook.
Okay.
Yeah.
13 surprisingly still hits.
So, ooh, calm. Seven again.
Perfect. All right. He is definitely hurt. He is going to kind of flow off in this direction to 15 feet. So now he's off the bookcase. So you're going to go back 15 feet. And it is going to be Thug 4's turn here in a second. So let me let Code outside. She's freaking out. But I'll be right back. It'll be probably a little bit closer. It'll probably be like here. I almost thought you were going to bounce back. I'm going to say you were here. 5, 10, 15 would probably be. It doesn't really matter. That's good enough.
About to hit the wind.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny that if you did bounce yourself back into the wind and got blown into Thug 3. I just thought it'd be funny, but it didn't happen. So
That would have been hilarious.
But I'm going to let Code outside. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm coming, little one. I'm coming. I know.
Dude, you would have done some serious damage to him if you would have flung into him.
Falcon punch. How fast is the gust of wind? Do you know?
Excuse me.
Bless you.
I don't know. Bless you. It just says that it's 60 feet long, 10 feet wide.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
All right.
Jonathan.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, first of all.
Yep.
Would you happen to know how fast the gust of wind is blowing at?
It doesn't say. It doesn't have like a speed or anything like that, unfortunately. It just kind of... I mean, I guess I could calculate it, right? So gust of wind pushes back 60 feet in 6 seconds, so 10 miles per hour. Well, it'd actually be 10 feet per
10
second.
feet per second.
So...
Times 60 seconds in a minute, times 60 minutes in an
Yeah,
hour.
360 miles per hour.
Hold on. 10 times...
Oh, no, I guess it'd
60.
be...
No, divided by... It's half a mile per hour? That
It'd be...
can't be right.
Yeah, well, it'd be 360 miles per minute.
360... No, 3,600 feet per minute. Which is like half a mile.
10 feet per second. Or...
Right.
10 feet per second. So in a minute, it'd be 60 feet. 60 feet per minute. 60 times 60 is, I guess, 3,600.
Now I'm getting confused. How much do you sell spell books for?
Oh my god.
I don't know. I mean, the math is not hard. Math's not hard. It's just I'm doing it in my head and I can't visualize.
It's 15 feet away, and that if you're trying to go against it, it's basically double, like every 2 feet you move, like it's, let's see, what does it say? You have to spin 2 feet of your movement for every 1 foot that it moves.
Yeah, it's 7 miles an hour.
Still in zero gravity, that's enough momentum.
Oh yeah, you're pushing, you're going.
This is. I sent a gift. This is how I imagine everyone right now.
That's about to be me swinging.
I don't even want to look. Is it the one where they're doing all the math in their head? It's that like woman staring.
No, it's like a
no.
person trying to fight a tornado or hurricane.
Hurricane, yeah.
All right, Thug 4 is stuck out in the middle of nowhere, so he's going to, I don't know. He's going to try to shoot at Adom here, but it's going to be hard because he's got to shoot around the corner and shoot it through a book. So AC is going to be, we're going to have add a +5 to your AC, Adom, because I don't think that hit's going to be just hard to make. He did roll an 18 though. So what's your AC +5?
AC +5. 21.
Okay, well he missed then. So the arrow will go and careen in a straight line. Let's see if it hits anything. Woo! nope. It hits the other side of this wall, more or less. Boop. Oh, it might hit the corner. We'll say it hits the corner of this one here. Thunk. And thug number 4 is going to bounce off a little bit. He's going to kind of hit the... He's going to hit the edge of the planetarium as well. And end his turn there. Thug number 1 is deceased. Does not exist anymore. Thug number 2 as well. So let me take both of these guys and remove them from the initiative tracker. Let me... No, I don't want to add it to initiative. Why would I want to... Oh, because the tokens. How silly. Remove from initiative. Remove from initiative. There we go. Okay. Which means that it is technically Martial Adept's 2's turn, and it's way over here. What the hell is she gonna do? I mean, I guess she's gonna have to try to make it as far across as she can, right? That's gonna be her movement. And so she's going to... I mean, this is 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 DC athletics to make it there. Or, yeah, acrobatics in this case. She rolled a 13. That's definitely not enough. Sorry, friend. So percentile dice. 1% chance. So she actually does overshoot it, surprisingly enough, and lands next to Evie. Boop.
Hey, girl, hey.
She's pretty angry.
About to die.
She is going to attempt to strike Evie. She's going to hit. You're going to do 7 damage, or you're going to take 7 damage. You're going to have to roll concentration for your gust of wind.
Okay, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, and then concentration saving throw.
Correct. So you're trying to beat a 10 in this case.
Okay. 15.
Okay, you succeeded, so the wind is still going. However, Martial Adept number 2 is going to bounce off of you and go hit this bookcase, and you're going to bounce and hit this bookcase over here. You're going to end up over there.
Okay.
And in moving, your gust of wind changes, and Alaric, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god, my poor man's getting tossed around.
Adom, you're just going to you're gonna fly off in this direction and hit this bookcase over here, and you're gonna take some damage.
Straight,
you have to beat a 15.
Okay, strength save, right?
Yeah.
Adom, you're gonna take an additional 4 damage.
Sick.
Oh, the -1. No.
So you're flying, or
I hate this. Yeah, I'm flying.
Okay, then yeah, you're gonna hit right next to Adom, and you're also going to take a 1d4 damage. You're gonna take the 4 damage as well.
So they both take 4 damage?
Both of them are taking 4 damage, yes.
Okay. So
I think
4 damage?
I think Evie has successfully done more damage to her allies than her enemies. This juncture.
Wait, do I roll the one?
No, I already rolled it.
How much
more?
You're taking 4 as well. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm very low. I'm gonna die.
Help me, One second.
Help
Hold up.
me.
Are you eating something you shouldn't?
What are you at now?
No.
13 HP.
Oh Lord. What are you at, Adom?
I'm chilling. Feel me? I'm
Heal me, Abby.
You know what I mean?
Did
I'm
you
good.
take your 4?
I got
Oh, I
concussion.
didn't put it in the tracker. Hold on. Yeah, Alaric's going through, but I'm chilling.
I would, but I don't want to be blown away into space too.
I mean, you got what? Is it cure wounds or aid or whatever that has?
Oh
a
yeah, I
distance?
have AIDS.
You have AIDS? What?
No,
What did I come
I
back to?
I didn't take it. What? I had. No,
Okay, I don't know what you said, but all right.
I said aid.
Oh, you have aid. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. Amy,
Oh my god.
Amy has the singular version of AIDS. Got it. Okay. Martial Arts Adept 2 will end her turn that way, which makes it Emmy with not AIDS' turn. You are floating in space, so I will say this: you can't go anywhere until you act upon something else. So you are essentially floating in space.
Can I jump over here?
You can't move. You got nothing to push off of, unless you have something that will.
Can I see doggy paddle or something?
You're in the middle of nothing. If I was a better DM, what would happen is every turn I would be doing something like this. I would probably be. Why can't I do it?
Whoa.
You say
Where
did I
our
delete it?
ring
Oh, I
go?
hid it. Sorry, I didn't mean to hide it. I meant to. I would do something like this
Whoa.
and turn
No.
and turn the whole map, so that
Stop
every
it.
time that happened, you would get caught by a bookcase. I thought about that, but that was just a lot, so I didn't. So right now we're just you're floating in the middle of space. You're going with the current. You can't move. You could fire so. Anything that you do will have an opposite reaction. So if you shoot something in this direction, you're going to go back this direction. If you have somebody else act upon you, if thug number 4 hits you with an arrow, you're going to go back a little bit. He'll go back a little bit, that kind of thing. So it's all about force. So if you have something that you can shoot or throw or any number of things, you're welcome to do it. But unfortunately, right now, you're just kind of floating.
Like she's
Reminds me
gonna
of
look
that
in her
scene in
pocket.
the A-Team where they're shooting the tank gun to try to like land in the water.
Yeah, exactly like that. Wasn't it The Martian? I think The Martian had like a whole
Yeah, he did that
like,
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Iron Man suit.
a whole scene where he like popped the glove or let out a little air in his glove and propelled him forward.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
I love The Martian. Is a great. It's a great book.
Good book.
It's a great book. It's a good movie too, but the book is the book.
Yeah, the book's really good. I haven't read any of his other stuff, but
I just recently read Artemis. I enjoyed it.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Emmy. What are you doing? What are we doing here?
I'm thinking of what to do.
I feel you.
Miami.
I can't moonbeam any of these guys, right?
You might be able to. Does Moonbeam say a creature you can see? Moonbeam. Is that even a spell? What's it called? Not moon. Or is it one word? Moonbeam? It is one word. There it is. A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder created on a point within range. It actually doesn't even say you have to see it. How silly is that? Clerics, am I right? When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. So it's the same thing that we encountered before. It won't do any damage this turn, but it will do damage when it starts its turn in that area. So technically, it's 120 feet. You can moonbeam the shit out of any point you want in this location. So if you want to moonbeam Thug 2 or Thug 4, or you want to moonbeam one of the martial art adepts, technically you could do that.
Cook.
Maybe this one, so that way it doesn't kill a lark.
It's a point directly from the sky, so you can't hit anyone with it who you don't want to. Think of it as like a giant pillar of light coming from the gods. So you can just drop. You can just drop it on their heads if you want to.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Perfect. Which one would you like to target?
I should probably protect Evie. I mean, I could always revive a lark.
Wow.
This is
You didn't grab my tail when I was floating
This is
away
interesting.
from the group.
A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. That's cool. Okay, sorry. You're protecting Evie, so you're going against this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Moonbeam comes down. Let's see. Do I got any cool props for that? Not really. We'll make it this one. Boop. And then 5 feet, please. Boop. No, let me pick it up. Thank you. I'm going to make it a little bigger just because that way you can see what it is, but it only affects the person within the 5 feet. Boom. Okay, so a moonbeam comes down and wraps itself around a martial adept 2. Again, on this turn, nothing happens, but when martial arts adept 2's turn starts, as long as she's still in that spot, then she will be taking damage. It is what, 1d10 or 2d10? I should also ask, what level are you casting that out, or casting that at?
Oh,
It's a 2nd level spell, but I think you guys are level 5, so I think you can cast like 3rd level spells, right? Am I wrong?
yeah. I'll cast it at level 3.
Okay. So on its turn, when it starts there, you're going to roll 3d10, and it'll take it's a con save. Why don't we just do it now? How about that?
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll 3d10 for me. I'm going to do a con save. It rolled an 8, so I think it failed. Because it has to beat, what, a 13 for you?
Which dice was it again?
D10. And you're going to roll 3 of those. Seven. Okay, so on its turn, it will take 7 damage if it's still there.
Okay.
So just remember that. Okay, so you have no movement, unfortunately. You used your action to go ahead and Moonbeam that Hobag, and then do you have any bonus actions? I will say that Moonbeam is also a concentration spell, so just remember that.
Okay, can Emmy throw a crowbar at the bookcase to propel herself here?
I would have loved to have said you could do that. You know what? I will let you do it as a bonus action, sure. So you can pull a tool out of your pack as like your free object interaction, and I'll let you throw it to propel yourself. Because it doesn't really affect anything but your ability to move. So I love it. Yeah, perfect. Crowbar, you're throwing it at this bookcase over here?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So yep, you can go ahead and you're going to push back 5 feet, and now you're attached to this bookcase here, but you are short a crowbar.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, Evie, it's your turn, and you're currently gust of winding only your allies.
I mean, I could have gust of winded you, Emmy, and got you like against the wall, so you could have gone after Thuck 4.
Why does that sound a bit?
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So this guy is against the bookcase.
Which guy are we talking about?
Number 3.
Yes, he is pinned up against the bookcase, correct.
So if I move my gust at him, he's like kind of trapped.
He will have to make the strength saving throw. I'll probably make the strength saving throw to determine whether he can even move or not, instead of just like being pushed back, because he's trying to fight against
what I
that.
mean.
Yeah.
Like truly like pinned.
Yeah, if you moved it there, he would be. Yep. I think so.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, so I'm not fucking up my friends so much.
They appreciate it, I'm sure.
I'm sure that they do.
We're fighting for our lives right now.
Axe.
Personally, I'm having a lot of fun.
Like,
like
I
right.
got the question. I got
Fighting
the question.
airbenders in space. What's going on?
I like how in the beginning of the entire thing, she threw me across, and then she threw
Yeah.
both of you guys.
Who
I'd like to officially
Oh.
change my name to Aang.
who would have
Eh, la, eh,
who would have thought wind could be so
yeah.
dangerous in 0G?
That's a super weapon in 0G.
Okay, so you move that. That is your bonus action, right? So you still should have your action and your movement if you wish to use it. If you're using it and you're just trying to pin him there, I mean, I guess I could probably give you some kind of advantage on the throw or like disadvantage on him if you're trying to use your action instead of your bonus action, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I just wanted to pin him there so that way if like Adam or Lark on their turn wanted to do something, like he wouldn't be able to fight really.
Okay. So let's see. It says as a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction. So you've used your bonus action to move it,
To move.
which is fine. Then if you'd like to just, I guess for lack of a better word, concentrate harder, then I'll just have him roll his athletics check or his strength saving throw at a disadvantage next
Okay,
turn.
that works for me.
Okay. Any movement?
No, I'm good where I'm at.
Probably a good
I'm
idea.
braced.
Okay. Cool. Thug
Yeah,
3.
if I moved where I wanted to move, it would just put my wind gust right back on them.
That's true. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Thug number 2, we're gonna roll at disadvantage here. Shadow, you and I are about to box if you hit me one more time. He's gotten
Oh,
really bad
Shadow.
now. He wants to get across my keyboard, so sometimes I'll just put my hand like in front of him, like at his chest area, and he just like beats the shit out of it trying to move it out of the way, and it's just won't take no for an answer. Okay, so strength saving throw with disadvantage in this case. He rolls a 4 and a 2, so he's not going anywhere. He is stuck. You essentially used your turn to negate his turn. He's not going anywhere. Okay, Alaric, it is your turn now. You are on the opposite side of the gust of wind. So just be aware of that.
Let me see. Lark would like to chug a minor healing potion first.
Okay, respect. So 2d4 plus 2 for your bonus action.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. 2 plus 2. Come on, dice. Okay. It's not so bad.
Okay, 7 it is. It could be worse.
7. Yes, so we're back at 20.
Okay.
And see. Laura could like to try to shoot at this.
I'm going to
with the
say
short bow.
that's not possible. And the only reason I would say that is because you have this big, giant, like, cog thing
Oh, that's
in
a
the way.
pillar.
Yeah, this is like...
Is it?
It's
Oh,
not a
okay.
pillar. It's more like just this, like, magically locked sphere. That like
okay.
centers the room, if that makes sense. It's what anchors like the ladder or the steps here to go down to actually leave the place, but it is kind of in the middle of the area.
Bro, break the anchor to the whole fucking building and we just float off.
Wait, how about if I try to go across, like here?
Yep.
And then shoot at this guy instead.
You would be shooting at like into the gust of wind. So I would definitely allow you to do it. You'd be rolling with disadvantage because you're fighting 7-mile-per-hour winds. But you certainly could. So 10, 12, 14, 16, it'd be an 18 DC to get from here, and you would either Overshoot or undershoot, one of the two.
Oh my god! So I have to beat an AC of 18 to like shoot or land
No.
there.
To land there, it would be a DC 18 acrobatics check for you.
Okay, I think I could do that. I think.
It's
You
the
got this.
famous last words.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. All right. We'll try. We'll try.
I mean, what's the worst case that happens? You undershoot, and then you get blown back into Thug 3, and then you just hit him in the face, right?
I mean, that's we were aiming for.
There you go, 22.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So, yep, you indeed. You judge it correctly. You launch yourself from bookcase 12 all the way to bookcase 7, and you get there perfectly fine. Good job.
So
Yay.
now, if she shoots an arrow, it'll go with the wind.
Yeah, you can either shoot Thug 3 or you can shoot Martial Adept 2. You can,
I mean,
you can't hit Thug
it's
4.
both on a it's all both on this with a disadvantage, right?
It would not be a disadvantage because you're on like stationary targets. You're on constantly moving things, so you're good. It would be a standard shot. It would be a standard shot from for Martial Adept 2. It would be a disadvantage shot for Thug 3 because of the wind, but otherwise it'd be a regular shot. So.
What about what Mel said? Since it's in the sort of direction of the wind, you know.
If you roll with disadvantage and hit, I'd probably add like a D4 to the damage for the extra wind.
For the trick shot?
Yeah, the trick shot
You know what?
/ acceleration.
Why not?
Like an acceleration gate.
Why not?
We're
We'll do
building a
it.
D&D railgun out of an arrow and gust of wind spell.
This with
We're shooting
disadvantage.
subject again.
I'm hitting Thug 2.
Okay, at Thug 3 here. Is that 3 or 2?
Let's
three.
go!
You did it again.
60.
Okay.
Wow.
It's 23.
23 definitely hits, no problem. So go ahead and roll your damage and add a D4 to it.
Okay, so it's D and roll. Yeah, 12.
12 damage to Thug number 3. Okay. Boom.
That's it for Alaric's turn.
Perfect. Okay. Then that'll move on to Kyle's turn.
What you gonna do, Kyle?
I don't know, fucking know. We've moved so much. This is a wall, right?
Yeah, that's like the barrier. So
it's not like infinite space going.
Correct. Yeah. You can't really see. It looks like infinite space, but from your exploration earlier and from you've seen the martial arts adept bounce off of it. You've seen thugs bounce off of it now. Books bounce off of it. You know that there's a barrier there. It's designed to make it look like there's not.
Okay. The question is, would I know they're there?
Would you know that these guys are there?
Yeah.
You know they're there. Yeah, you have awareness of the fight. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean you aren't aware of their location. That's kind of how spells are determined. So as long as if you're thinking about casting a spell, as long as it doesn't say a target you can see, then you should be okay.
Okay.
Are you going to try to wanted shoot an arrow around the whole map? That'd be cool. You shoot an arrow this way so that when it revolves around, it hits Thug 4 in the head. I'd allow that just for fun.
Do it. Do it, Cal. Do it. Trick shot.
Do it.
If you
Do
allow
it.
It is the session for the trick shots.
I will allow you. It is going to be it'll be a disadvantaged shot with your sharpshooter. So yeah, you'll have to take your sharpshooter. You'll take a disadvantaged shot, and essentially what's happening is you know the thug over here is floating on the wall, so you're trying to predict essentially where the momentum will carry it. You're like trying to bend the arrow around the bookcases.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll give you two of those. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Love it. Let's go.
Get it.
Get it, Cal.
Thing
Get
has no cover, no nothing. It's just out there.
Does favorite foe work the same as
Hunter's mark that you could move it, or hex?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like move it. Not right.
Oh, I think favored foe is a one and done kind of thing. I can
Okay.
look it up though while you're doing it.
All right, but I'm using sharpshooter without penalty though.
You cannot.
What?
In order to make this shot, I'll say that you have. In order just to like make the shot, you're gonna have to rely on sharpshooter. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but
No, but I can choose to use the penalty or not.
yeah, you're absolutely right. In a normal condition, you 100% could. In this condition, in order to even make the shot, you're gonna need sharpshooter. That's what I'm saying to you.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. I'll do it.
You got this.
It's with disadvantage, right?
It is yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, first shot misses. Second shot.
No. I'm just gonna throw myself to the wall.
Okay. So DC 10.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter. You're fine. You're just launching yourself in a direction. I don't even need a DC. You're not trying to hit anything. You're literally just hitting the barrier.
Yep.
Okay. So
Then I'm gonna hit this guy.
Yep.
Sharpshooter.
Sure.
Natural 20.
Okay. Well, we're
Imagine.
gonna with a natural 20 on this one. We're gonna pretend that you do it anyway. Kyle launches himself off the bookcase and in midair lines up the shot on Thug 4 before he even touches the wall, and strikes his target. Thug 4 is deceased.
Yeah.
Deceased, Kyle. You don't even have to roll damage because with the crit and everything, he's not surviving that. Unless you just want to roll damage. If you want to see big numbers, then by all means.
I love the numbers.
But then all yours. You can describe exactly how you kill it.
15
Plus the 10.
plus 10, 25, doubled 50.
You wouldn't double the 10, so it would be, what was that? Was that 15 there?
Yeah.
So wait, how does 2d6 end up to being 15? What's happening?
Oh, plus 6, 15.
So you rolled. So the 2d6 are maxed, so that's 12. Plus you rolled 2d6 for the damage and the swarm, right?
Yeah.
So what was the damage plus the swarm?
I'm confused.
What did you just roll?
Just the normal way. I thought you doubled it. Sorry.
What you generally rolls are written you do, but remember in ours it's you max out the dice.
So what I did is 2d6 plus 6, which is the usual way.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 6, and that was what, 15?
Yeah.
Okay, so then add 12 to that is 27. And then add 10 to that is 37. 37 points of damage. Yeah,
Damn.
you only double the dice. 37 is disgusting. You would have one-shot one of those things. So 37 is enough to legitimately just kill them in one hit. Unfortunately, that thug had 4 HP. So
It's my turn.
it's
Wait,
still pretty
oh, never mind.
What's up?
I thought that the excess damage transfer, but I remember
Oh.
that it's only 5 feet apart.
We do cleave damage, but yeah, they have to be right next to each other, and it doesn't work on ranged attacks. So.
I'll try to.
Okay, well, Thug 4 is still deceased. Kyle, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Perfect. Then Who is up next? Certainly not Thug 4, that's for sure. Marshall.
Just a heads up, I might leave in like about 20 minutes
Okay.
because I need to make food.
Okay. Then we'll try to push this pretty fast. Martial Arts Adept sees Kyle and is probably going to push off in that direction. So she's going to bounce off this wall and just wall run it as far as she can. So it's a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't get to you. Depending if I want to dash for that. Or if I just want to throw darts at your face. We'll just... Oh, she has a movement speed of 40 feet, so she can go here. That's a bummer. Okay, darts it is. 5 darts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's just like wall running, chucking darts at you the entire way. What's your AC?
16.
3 of them will hit, so you're going to take 15 damage.
Concussion.
However, that will end her turn. Adom, your turn.
Trick shots only, right?
Trick shots on you.
All right. My goal, I'm going to scale this up here.
Uh-huh.
And jump right here.
Okay, love it. So you're trying to get to this bookcase.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Meow. Wait, I had the perfect. Let me find it.
Oh.
Yep, go ahead. Love it. So you're going at an angle to where you're trying to get in and go through. So we'll make that, we'll do the same thing. DC 10, acrobatics check.
Safe.
If you want to increase the DC, I'll let you add more damage to your roll. You'll essentially Superman punch him on the way in.
How much would I need?
Let's make it a DC 15. You're going to make it there regardless, but if you hit the DC 15, then we'll give you advantage on the attack, and I'll add a D4 to the attack roll.
Sheesh.
If not, you can roll a DC 10 and just get there normally.
Do I have to pick, or is it like a...
I mean, not really, I guess. It's just...
Okay, because...
Well, yeah, I mean, you do kind of have to pick. It's a DC 10 to get there normally. It's a DC 15 to get there cool. If you fail the DC 15, then you're going to get blown in a random direction, and who knows what's going to happen. But...
I want to send it.
That's what we like to hear.
Yeah, I'll do the 15.
Exactly like that, Laura. Exactly like that.
Oh, no!
Okay, so with the 15, doesn't miss. The DC 10, you can hit him. You'll both take 1d4 damage for the impact, because you're trying to get at an angle and blow back 10, 15 feet. So let's roll the DC. Let's roll the 4 damage. You'll each take 2. Stuck number 3. But you are next to him, so you can post up like right on the corner of this.
Yeah, and then I fly back.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then smack the side of my head off this bookshelf.
Yep. Okay.
Neat. Now, does that leave... That leaves no bonus or anything, right?
You still have your action and your bonus action. That was all in the movement.
Ooh. I'm gonna punch him upside the head.
Okay. Go ahead and punch away. $15 certainly hits, not a problem. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9.
9. Nice. Is not quite out yet. However, you're going to go 15 feet to the right. He's going to go 15 feet to the left. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Boop.
I'm gonna go right here.
Yep. You're currently... We'll say that you can grab a hold of this so you're not entirely floating off into space, so you'll be okay. But you still have your extra attack if you want to use it. On who, I'm not sure. You can try to throw darts to the wind, but they will be disadvantaged. I'll say if you hit him, you kill him, though.
Yeah, definitely through the wind. It's like,
Okay.
That's a bank shot. Gotta
Yeah, essentially.
right here or something. What is
Yep.
this? Wanted?
Yeah, exactly. You're doing it with a dart now instead of your body. Okay,
I
so
need to get
disadvantaged. Need to beat an 11 with the AC, and then if you hit, you kill. Oh, is that a 4? 4 plus what, though? I doubt it's...
4 plus 6.
Yeah, just barely missed. So close.
No.
So close. Okay.
Trad.
I know. Martial Arts Adept is now going to have to make her check. It's a Constitution saving throw. And she is going to fail. So she's going to take the full damage. It was 7, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. So Martial Arts Adept number 2 is going to take 7 damage. There. It's the first time she's taken damage all round. She is going to launch herself at Alaric here. Boom, boom. DC 10 needs to be made to see if she even makes it. Dexterity throw. She just barely makes it.
Everyone wants the Hagalark today.
True.
Like, geez.
True. Barely makes it with just barely a 10. And she is going to attempt to do the same thing. She's going to grapple you first. So you have to beat an 8.
Strength or acrobatic?
It's either one for you. The grappler, I think, has to make a strength check, but the grapplee can make either a strength or a dexterity.
23. Can I grapple her back instead?
If only, yeah.
I mean, 8? 23?
You certainly did beat it. So you were not grappled the first time. She's going to try to do it again, though. She rolls another 8, so go ahead and try. Okay. Then she's just going to try to punch you in the face, and she rolls a 13 and misses. So you guys are... Weave? Yeah. You guys are locked in combat over here. Some Muay Thai stuff. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, trying to grapple each other. Emmy, it is your turn. You can move your moonbeam if you wish. You have an martial arts. I think you have to use the action to move moonbeam, don't you? On each of your turns after you cast this spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. So, yep, you just maintain concentration and you can move it 60 feet. So essentially, that's like wherever the heck you want it to be.
If I move it here, it's not gonna get Alaric, is it?
Correct. Nope. It will only... I made it a little bit bigger, but it's only going to affect her if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Boom. So that's your action. Do you have any movement or bonus action, or are you okay where you are?
Can I climb more on here?
Are you trying to get on the top?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh my god, my opera crashed.
Fun. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Evie, your turn. Evie, you there?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
It's okay.
Oh my god, I could have used Healing Word.
Who are you trying to use it on?
Alaric.
Go ahead and
I
roll.
forgot that I have it.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll for it while Evie's trying to figure out her turn. It's fine. It doesn't change anything.
Thank you for remembering.
No problem.
Oh, here, fighting death, getting punched in the face, and our healer is like, revive him when he dies.
I was thinking of Cure Wounds for some reason.
No worries. Like I said,
does she get to do it?
yeah, she can. She can roll it while you're doing your action. Whatever Evie rolls or Emmy rolls, Alaric, just add it to your HP. So
Okay.
EVOU.
I think I want to turn my gust of wind. So I don't know, because if I turn it this way, it's gonna blow a lark into the martial person, and the martial person's gonna be smushed between a lark and the bookcase.
They'll both
Well,
have to make strength saving throws, but yeah.
Or I was thinking I could try to go here in the middle and do it at this one.
Either that, or you could do the same thing you did last time with Martial Adept 1 and lock her in place, if that's the goal. If you're
Oh.
going to use your action to do that, then you're essentially just pinning her in place.
Okay, so let me fix this.
is this like a 3+ anything or just flat 3 for the healing?
Healing word is your... I'll let Emmy explain it.
Okay.
I have to add my my spell casting modifier with it, I think.
That is correct.
And how much is that?
Mm. 3.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
So Evie bounces herself to the middle here, blows it on the Martial Arts Adept, and Martial Arts Adept is essentially going to be locked into place. She'll roll a strength check with disadvantage, and if she can't do anything, then turn over. Thug number 3 is in the middle of
You're
nowhere.
bending overhead.
He's going to do essentially the same thing that Evie did. He's going to use his action to shoot into this bookcase here with his heavy crossbow and push him into this bookcase here. So that's how he's going to use his action, and then he'll move to the edge up here so he can kind of get a better view of what's going on. Which brings us to Alaric again.
Alright. Bitch. Alaric is going to switching weapon is count as a free action, right?
In this case, dropping your weapon is the free action, and drawing your second weapon would be the free item interaction, I guess. So yes, you can do that here, but you have to drop the weapon you're holding currently.
Yeah, he'll drop the short bow and take out the rapier and try to slash at the martial arts adept.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll for that. I will mention that dropping your longbow just means it's floating around in front of you.
Yeah, that's good. With the booming blade, by the way.
Ooh, how are we gonna make booming blade work? Okay, sure. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so it's a plus. Where's my dice at? Okay. 14.
14 misses.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Well then, can't do much. We'll stay where we at.
Okay. Kyle, martial arts adept is currently pinned down, so she's going to have difficulty doing anything.
Okay. Do I get disadvantage because of the gust of wind?
We'll make it a straight throw because she's pinned down by the wind that Evie is buffeting. So it'll be, you would generally get disadvantage, but she can't dodge it right now. So.
Okay.
She does get deflect missile though. Guess you wouldn't know that right now, but now you know.
Okie 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okie Second attack. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
$21 damage.
Okay. 21 minus 9 is 12. So it takes 12 damage.
Okie dokie.
12. 31.
That's my turn.
That is your turn. You're going to stay where you are?
Yep.
Okay. It is her turn. She needs to make a strength saving throw with disadvantage. She rolled an 18. I assume that beats your... That beats the DC, so she's going to push up onto Kyle. She's going to do the same thing she's been trying to do to Alaric. Kyle, she's going to try to grapple you first, so I need an acrobatics saving throw. You need to beat a 10.
Okay.
Okay, you were not grappled the first time. The second time, you need to beat a 5. Okay. And the third time, she's going to straight up just try to punch you, and she hits with a 20. So you're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. You're going to go back 15 feet, and she's going to go and be stuck here 10 feet after she gets hit by the wind again.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Wait, huh?
You're going to move back directly away from her 15 feet. Boop. Okay. Adom.
Yeah, okay. How far is my reach? Am I able to grab this book?
Yeah, for the fun of it, sure.
Hey, okay, I'm just gonna like arm extendo.
Yep.
Grab that shit.
Okay. You're gonna try to wing it at Thug 3?
Try to. Yeah.
Okay. So same thing as before. It'd be a non-proficient throw since it's an improvised weapon. So it'll be a flat attack roll with just your dex.
3. That's a miss.
11 is actually a hit.
Oh.
For the thugs.
Okay. Okay.
So 1d4, 1d4 plus your dex mod.
Okay. 6.
Okay. So thug number 3 is going to take enough damage to be deceased. You knock him in the book and it knocks him unconscious. Just like that. All right. You still technically have your movement and another attack if you wish to try to make it.
Movements. Who's still alive? Martial Adept 2?
1 and 2. Both martial adepts are still up. 2 is going to be hard to get to. 1 is you're essentially going to boomerang yourself like you did before. So launch yourself into here and then...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm a shoot for like in between. What is that? 8 and 9. So literally, let's shoot for right here.
Okay. Go ahead and make a... It'll be the same thing we did before. DC 10 to take damage. DC 15 to Superman punch.
Flat 10?
Yep, just succeed.
Oh, I'm tweaking. Hold on.
All good.
Dice. Oh,
should have kept the 7.
I should have kept the 7.
What's the... Okay, so you go ahead and fling yourself in that direction. Evie's wind whips you towards Martial Adept 1. You each take an additional 1d4 bludgeoning damage as you collide into each other. So you'll take 3 damage apiece. Just 1. Okay, and then you still have your extra attack if you'd like to make it.
15 damage. Yes, definitely want to attack.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Smack each other. I think we just got double concussion. Hold on.
Yeah.
Regular attack roll.
Is that a 17?
Yes.
17 hits.
8 damage.
8 more damage. Perfect. Love it. That's action. That's movement. Action.
Does that send me anywhere, or is it because the wind is still blowing?
Yeah, no, you can't rebuff yourself against there. So you guys are just brawling in the middle of this windstorm right now. Do you have
That's
any
fine.
bonus action?
That'd be. Was the book considered a
That was your first attack.
improvised?
Yeah.
Improvised attack. Okay. Bonus. What can I even do as bonus here?
As a monk,
really-
probably like fucking fly or something. I don't know.
Airbender.
Nah, I guess not. Maybe. Wait, Kyle, do you have any?
Kyle needs
I
to
don't-
do like a flying squirrel movement.
Yeah, like if I try to like hold on to like Nelson, full Nelson, this martial arts adept. Can someone just like?
I mean, you
attack?
get keep. It's not. Don't you get something? When you use an attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. So you can attack another as a bonus action. I will allow you, however, to use a grapple if you'd rather try to hold him in place than attack again. However, she's kind of already being grappled by Evie's wind, so. I'm essentially using Evie's wind as a ranged grapple. Evie is using her entire turn to just concentrate the wind into one place.
Oh, then it's hands.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll an additional bonus action. 22 certainly hits.
Everybody, I might have to hop off real quick. I can't be late.
Okay.
Hi, Laura.
You have to watch the end of this video, Laura. It's super important.
I will. If I finish early, I'll return before the session ends.
Okay, we're about to
I have
end
to-
too. I just need something big to happen before it does. So.
Okay. I'm sorry. Then
No, no.
I would love to stay, but
I
down and
understand.
cook.
Enjoy your food.
Right.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody, and take care.
Hey.
Okay. Adam, you hit with a 22. What's the damage?
8.
8 more damage. Love it. It's hurting. That one's hurting.
Yeah.
Okay. It is Martial Arts Adept 2's turn. It needs to make another Constitution saving throw or take the damage from Emmy. Emmy, I need you to roll another 3d10, please.
Okay.
Well, it definitely fails with a 3. 18. Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so it's going to take 18 damage from Emmy's moonbeam as it stands in the way. It and Alaric are essentially going to do the same thing that they've been doing. So let me pull up Alaric's character sheet. Alaric is hurting. Actually, oh, she has 26 now. She didn't adjust that. She just adjusted it in the first one. Okay, 26 it is. Perfect. Okay, so contested rolls. It'll be 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Well, actually, it'll be 2 and then 1. Okay, so the first one we're gonna say she succeeds on. The second one, however, probably gonna fail. Surprisingly not. I can't believe I just rolled that. And then she's gonna try to punch her in the face again. 20 to hit. So Alaric will take 7 more bludgeoning damage. Should bring her down to 19. And both of them will fly off of each other. Martial Arts Adept into this bookcase here. Alaric will bounce off in this direction until she collides with this, and then will fling herself into Adom.
Ugh.
So both Adom, I'm gonna have all three of you take roll a d4. Actually, I'm gonna roll it, but you're all three of you are gonna take the damage. 2. Alaric, Adom, and Martial Artist are going to take 2 bludgeoning damage from the flinging gust of wind. And that will end that turn. Emmy, your turn.
I'm going to move the moonbeam at over here.
Perfect. Love it.
And then I'll cast healing word on they're both. No, I'll cast it on Adam.
Adom. Okay, perfect. So go ahead and roll your what level are you casting it at?
I guess 2.
Okay. So you get to add an additional d4, so go ahead and roll your 2d4 and add your spellcasting modifier, which I think is 3. So 2d4 plus 3. Okay. So 11?
Mm-hmm.
So Adom, you will heal for 11 hit points.
Sick. Thank you.
No problem.
Any movement, Emmy, or are you good where you are?
She's good where she is.
Okay, Evie. Good luck. I don't know what you're gonna do now.
I mean, I don't know either.
Yes,
I kind of want to like keep focusing that,
that's fine.
because if I do something to number 2, it's going to push them out of the moonbeam, and I don't want to do that.
Also true.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna just keep concentrating really, really hard. Like there's sweat beating on my temples from thinking so hard about this spell.
Perfect.
She has the rock smolder in her eyes.
True. Okay. Well, all of you are essentially pinned down by the gust of wind, because not only does she concentrate hard on pinning Martial Adept 1, she also pins you to her. But that being said, Alaric will be able to attack with advantage here because of his because of the sneak attack. So we roll 2d. This is the first time he's been able to use it. As a rogue, not using sneak attack is like blasphemous. So rolling 15. Oh no, that's just I guess it's 8 plus 7. 8 plus, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna say it hits because I don't know if I'm doing math or looking right now. Hit with that. I want to see Lark do sneak attack damage. I wish Laura was here to do it with me. Rapier, 1d5 piercing plus 1. So 1d8 is this. Plus 1 is 9. Plus 5 is 14. Plus sneak attack for her right now is 3d6. So, wait, did I say 8 plus 1 is 9, plus 5 is 14. 14 plus 3d6. 10, 24 damage. Well, that she's just dead. Boop. It worked. The gust of wind kind of worked. Awesome. Martial artist number 1, martial art adept 1 is deceased. And that, I guess, will end Alaric's turn because he can't really move due to the gust of wind. Kyle, your turn.
I'm gonna. Are we using our movement if we run?
Yeah, if you're traversing the walls, then yeah, you're gonna have to. You're essentially scaling or crawling. For you, it's climbing, so you'll be fine. But yeah, each one of these will act as like the 5 foot of movement speed as normal.
I'll go here.
Sure.
Using my climbing speed,
Love it.
and I'm gonna hit the one that's in a shiny moon.
Yep, you better.
To hit.
Just barely.
Hits or miss?
Hits, just barely hits. Sorry.
Okay. $11 plus 10, 21 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It is.
Okay. First attack.
Second attack.
Hmm.
8.
8 misses.
That misses.
Bummer.
Bonus action. I don't got anything.
That's fine.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Adom. I need you to make a strength saving throw with disadvantage. You need to beat a 14, I think.
Always want to get
wow.
a 20.
Bummer. You are still pinned to the deceased bleeding body of martial arts adept number 1. However, martial arts adept number 2 will be taking more damage from the moonbeam. I need you to roll another 3d10, Emmy. And
What the fuck?
21. That's disgusting. That one is also dead. Yeah, dead.
Yay!
Dead, dead, dead,
Yay,
dead, dead.
Emmy.
Dead, dead, dead. And that ends combat. Yay!
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Sorry, the long it started out good.
was a
Everybody was
fight.
going well, and then things started slowing down, which is weird. Usually things speed up as enemies start to die, but it seemed like it slowed down as enemies started to die. I think it's just the complication of the movement. But either way, yeah, you guys are done. Combat over.
Nice.
Good job. You handled that pretty well, considering all the craziness that was being thrown at you.
That was fun.
Yeah, bouncing around like that. I've never done zero gravity. I think I kind of like how it. In this case, using the DC increasing as the bookcases moved around, I thought worked pretty well. Obviously, that won't be existent in all of the time. Like there won't obviously be bookcases, but if I was to run zero gravity in combat again, I think I would still use something like it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, immediate actions after combat. Go. All yours.
Get this body out of here.
Yeah, you send it floating off into space. Its blood is dripping around, also floating around. Whee!
Wait, would it more like bounce off the wall and then go?
I'm near the bookcase where I was originally heading, so I'm gonna go over there.
Perfect. Yep, no problem.
Requesting a cancel concentration.
Okay. Are you guys ending your concentration on the spells? I think you can
Yeah.
delete you can delete everything So you can delete your spell effects. You can delete the little tokens or the little concentration rings around you, the statuses.
I
Okay.
don't know how to do it.
You can you should be able to just click on it, and then it should have a little trash can icon underneath, or you can press the delete key on your mouse, and it'll just
Oh, okay.
go away. And then
I got it.
same thing for your concentration ring around your character. You can just click that; it'll do the same thing. Just make sure you're not clicking you. There you go, perfect. Okay, so for the sake of efficiency, we're going to do a quick narrative wrap up really quick. I want to kind of end this on another cliffhanger because I like cliffhangers and I think they're fun. I wish Alaric was here. I wish Laura was here to be a part of it, but it's okay. So the first thing that happens is Kyle goes ahead, and with all the bodies in the books now flying around, luckily Adam did not release the bookcase or the books from the case you needed. So Kyle makes his way quickly over to the M section of the bookcase directly in front of him, and searches through, and sure enough finds a book of constellations that start with the letter M, and in there is sure enough Mystra's mantle. So we're going to go ahead and go to the portraits page here for a second so you guys can take a look at that. Kyle, I do need you to go ahead and roll either an investigation check or no, it'll probably be investigation. Probably for you, investigation.
Okay. 12.
12's fine. So you find the book on Mystra's mantle, and sure enough, there's a whole page about the constellation, when it was first observed, when it was when or who named it that, a description of the stars, how it's what months it's most visible in Faerun, things like that. However, what really draws your attention is that each of the stars are named. And as you look over each of the names, and they're listed in order, you notice that the easternmost star is named Limniz. 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 And you now have the third clue. Oh, that's weird. Delete, please. You have the third cryptogram clue. Let's see if I can. I guess Z was used, wasn't it? Go figure. Anyway, Z was Z. It's not actually in the cryptogram, so I guess that's how it wasn't used, but it's used here. So you've found it.
Hi, Pickle.
As you start to look over the cryptogram again, you place the book down. There's bodies flying. Your old friend, if I can remember his name now, I think it's not Fimbris. Was it Fimbris? Fimbris was the little acolyte that's
Yeah, the
Femino?
little nerdy one.
Fimbris Larlancer, the little nerdy one that was helping you out.
Oh yeah.
Fimbris appears at the base of the stairs in front of you, and as soon as he enters the zero gravity, he kind of stops for a second, freaks out, but he grabs a hold of the rail next to him, and he calls out to you. He's all of you, quickly! Todrick needs you now.
Okay.
Just okay. It's the most dramatic. Thank you for that. Okay.
I mean, he came out of nowhere. Where is he?
Thank you. Okay. Okay. Bug him. I'm reading a book right now. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I'm literally distracted. No.
He's at the School of Drama library. He needs you now.
What's the issue though?
There's been several attacks. There's an attack there now. Come quickly, please.
Okay.
And he rushes back down the stairs.
Ew.
Ew, indeed. That's how I feel about your reactions right now.
Sorry. Pickle just sneezed on me.
Oh damn.
Could I have made a insight check on him?
Sure. What are you trying to deduce?
Is he actually worried or just
sure.
I don't know what's like. Is he panicking or what's his demeanor as soon as he got in?
Go ahead and roll. I love it. I mean, it's Fimbris, so he's a pretty anxious person in general. He ran up the stairs and yelled at you. He mentioned, Todrick needing your help, which is not necessarily out of the ordinary for him. And then disappeared. Maybe you find it a little weird that he's here, that he found you. But he seemed to be, anxious. He didn't seem to be anything other than Fimbris, or acting the way Fimbris would.
How do you know that we were here?
I mean, well, you just had a big, long fight in the Astrolab of the Astronomicon, so I don't know. Maybe word got around.
Okay.
You don't have to go. I think this is.
Does everyone say?
I think the talking order is there. So, Kyle is.
It's my turn.
Yeah. Do you have anything more to say other than shitting on Fimbris?
No, just wondering
Okay.
what the others think.
Perfect. Then I guess it is Evie's turn.
Yeah, I think I want to go follow him. He seems like, like we should probably hurry if there's a fucking fight happening there too.
Okay. Evie believes you should go. Adom.
Oh, we should go. Most def.
Okay. Alaric agrees. We found we found the clue. There's no reason to stay here anymore, and we need, we won't know where to go, and so we, figure something else out. So, Emmy.
Emmy agrees as well.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Kyle, any objections?
Nope.
Okay. Anything else? Do you want to insult Fimbris anymore? You want to
Not just find it weird that he found us here.
Yeah, maybe it is weird.
But I guess the guards that were on the towers or like nearby when we got out of here. So
yeah,
they informed them.
Yeah, like I said, you did see people, guards, watchers, other avowed, things like that, coming, going. You haven't seen Fimbris in a day, essentially, since you left the Oval Theater. I think was the last time you actually saw Fimbris.
What's happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a full day, but it's probably the afternoon of the day after, right? So this happened in the evening before, and then now you took a long rest. But regardless, to the best of your, regardless of how Fimbris found you, he did find you and mentioned the School of Drama. So as you leave the Astronomicon, you do catch eye of Fimbris. He is running through the streets and not knowing essentially where you would go otherwise. You kind of follow him. You follow him around these corners, and you follow him up to the north and into the northernmost part of the Eastern Ward. And you do. There's a purple roofed school here that's connected to several things. You can see there's an amphitheater out back. You know, a big open air amphitheater. But the main school of drama is there. And let me see if I could find. There it is. And you walk into a room that does not appear to be very well, it doesn't appear that it's under attack. But you do see Fimbris there. And well, I guess he'd be here because that would be a wall, right? You can't see him through a wall. Say he's here for funsies. Oh, yes. Thank you for coming. The danger's right in here. And he points to the stage area. You can see the open curtains as you look through. It looks like an auditorium. There's a big stage up ahead. It appears that
Is there trouble?
You can roll a perception check if you like. You can roll another insight check if you like. I believe it's Kyle is up first. So, Kyle, you can do whatever you like.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's actually trouble.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. You don't see anything. It is darker in here. You can see that some of the stage is lit up, but you don't see anything. It does look like it's pretty dark. Out here in this outer area is pretty well lit. Ignore these lights. I know the map, but out here is pretty well lit. But beyond the curtains, you cannot see.
There's nothing in there.
Yes,
And it's dark.
It's backstage. Todrick is back there. Needs your help.
Is there a way to go back around?
Just through here, please, quickly. Evie, you're up.
I mean, I think we should definitely follow him. Let's go.
Perfect. Adom.
Just gonna move up a little bit. Looking pretty. Right. Just looking around, trying to see if. First of all, where's Todrick?
Well, he said he was backstage. Like that's where the problem was backstage.
Are you asking him where Todrick is?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
She answered.
Yeah. He's back there. He needs help. I think he's hurt. Alaric is pretty skeptical too. Are you trying to perceive as well through the darkness, or are you trying to insight check Fimbris, or are you trying to ask him anything in particular? You just having a conversation? Adom, I don't want to avoid you.
Honestly, I should insight check, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Because even from the way he pulled up, something was deep, you know.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on, right? You're all on edge. You just came out of a fight. Fimbris has shown up. Again, you know, Fimbris is acting strangely, but he's acting erratic, but it very well could be just that he is concerned, right? People act very weird when they're scared or, you know, otherwise under duress. So you don't really pull anything out of the ordinary. Alaric is going to step up to with Kyle, and he's going to see that, or he's going to also roll a perception check to kind of see through this darkness. I think it's a +7 for Alaric. I think we determined that earlier.
Yeah.
With a 26. Okay, so Alaric glances through the darkness, and he does in fact see that there are what appears to be people hiding amongst the benches here. They're not moving. They seem to be hunched over. From this distance, Alaric can't tell whether they are dead or injured or waiting or what it is, but he definitely lets you know. He's like, there are definitely people in there, but they're not moving. Emmy.
Can I don't want her going charging in because that would be dumb of her to do.
Respect the growth.
Yeah, after many mistakes of that, she's finally got through her thick skull. Like, nope, not doing that again. So she'll just stay with the group and
Okay.
yeah.
Would you like to roll an insight check or perceive around the lobby or anything like that? And would you like to make a roll? Alara kind of let you know it was on the inside, but you can try to insight on Fimbris again if you'd like. You can try.
I'll do a insight.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Yeah, same thing. You guys are just having trouble really pinpointing what's different about Fimbris, if anything. But oddly enough, just as Emmy steps forward, you're all deliberating. Alaric confirms that there are. Take out the trash. Just as you all are deliberating and trying to piece together, Fimbris is still anxiously encouraging you to go inside. The doors behind you burst open, and Alchrist comes pouring through the back door, thundering through the back door, and he is carrying in his arms a body that looks exactly like Evie. And Alchrist shouts out. Alchrist shouts out to the four of you. Don't trust her. Don't trust him. You've been deceived. You have to believe me.
What the fuck?
What the?
And
What is happening?
Is that your twin? Did you have a twin you didn't tell us about?
An evil twin.
that is where we will end the session.
Oh, not like this.
No.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Can I use my extra attack to shoot both Emmys? I mean, both AVs.
You're just gonna shoot them
What
both?
the fuck, bro?
Sure. Yeah. There we go.
Hey, I have extra attack. I can shoot both.
Well, yeah, one each. It's like the cut the baby in half story all over again.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Okay. Yep. There we go. I was hoping Laura could be there for that, but she's fasting this week. How long is Ramadan? I don't remember. I'm a bad friend. She's feasting for Ramadan, so they have breakfast, like celebratory breakfast, celebratory meals after the fasting is done, so she couldn't be here any longer. But yeah, happy Ramadan to her and everyone else who celebrates it. But we will end that today. We'll pick up next Wednesday with her. Hopefully she watches the end of this and is shocked as well. And then next week we'll discover the mystery, I hope. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Is there any questions, comments, concerns, issues that you know about now?
There's a lot of questions and concerns.
There's 2 EVs. 2. All right. Well, if there's nothing, then I'm going to mute myself in here, deafen. I'll end the stream. And then if anybody needs anything from me, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So, love you guys. Have a good week. If I don't talk to you, I'll see some of you tomorrow night, I guess. So,
You too. Take care, bro.
Love
bye.
you, bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, stream. Thank you for being here. It was a little rushed at the end because I was trying to get done. Combat always takes forever. And then in that case, it was my fault. I added so many rules to zero gravity fighting. I should have just made it a little bit easier, but you know, there were things going on, things were happening. You had gusts of wind all over the place. It was a good time. It's a good time. But we're done now. And next week, we'll pick it up. So I will not be streaming tomorrow morning. Brittany will be here, so I have plans with her. However, we will be back tomorrow night at around 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for our second D&D campaign of the week, Horde of the Dragon Queen Part 2, Rise of Tiamat. We'll continue on with that. I think this is technically our 3rd official session, I think. So feel free to swing on by and be a part of that if you'd like to. It's with a whole other campaign. Everything, all these streams, all of these sessions are uploaded to YouTube almost immediately after I end stream. So ideally, if you need to catch up, you can go watch those if you'd like. Otherwise, you can just hop in. We just started, so you haven't missed too much of this one. But yeah, that's tomorrow night at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then Saturday, Sunday, we'll be back around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time again in the morning there to play some more... to start Divinity Original Sin 2. That is Kahon's redeemed game, so we'll be playing that. And yeah, I need to figure it out. That game, it's hard to streamline those games, but I need to make sure that it doesn't take me a year and a half to finish it. So we'll do something. But I think that's it from me. So appreciate all of you being here. Love you all very much. We're not going to raid out tonight. Because I need to go take care of the dogs and take care of dinner. But go watch, I think Gloria is streaming. I think What's a Broom, Gloria is streaming. I guess I could do shout outs too, can I? If I spell everything correctly, it should work still, I think. You can shout out What's a Broom, Gloria is streaming. There we go, perfectly. Perfect. That worked perfectly is what I'm trying to say. And then we can also shout out Kyle. Kyle is streaming. Kyle is streaming Mech Warriors right now. So go follow or go talk to Kyle. You can go watch him if you like that. And then Ranger was in here earlier. Might still be in here, but you can go hang out with Ranger. I don't think he's streaming right now. They were playing Cult of the Lamb the last couple days. They're on vacation, so they're just doing a lot of fun streams, but usually they do art and play various games. But they've been on vacation for a bit, and I'm happy for them to get a break. So hopefully we keep talking about it, but hopefully one of us will be mature adults and like narrow down a time so that we can actually talk. Because each of us just say we should talk soon and then don't. You know how that is. You know how it goes with adults. You just like, oh yeah, we should do that soon. We should hook up, go get coffee, go do this. And then, you know, sometime turns to never. But regardless, I'd like to get him to do some more emotes for me, some official ones and things like that. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, either way, that's it for me. I love you guys. Appreciate you every day. I'll see you tomorrow night with more D&D. If I don't see you tomorrow night, I'll see you Friday. I think I just skipped a whole day earlier. But anyway, I'll see you Friday with Final Fantasy VIII, and then this weekend with some Divinity Original Sin 2 for the first time. So have a wonderful evening. Ramadan Mubarak if you're celebrating. I love you. Goodbye.